You try that shit again. You dig? Now I got to do it right. Shit. Let me swap. Destiny swap. Replace.
Old dude is now live. Like, share, subscribe. It is the mind of Mr. Nagazilla. Nagazilla. Nagazilla. Nagazilla. Nagazilla.
Did you see if Rumble was popping? Cause I ain't go check. But it say connect. It says streaming on it. It wasn't saying that before, so it should be on there. It's a whole new stream, so I gotta. I have to.
Just don't. Whole block shake. Yeah. Look up. Too late. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city. Better get back. Get back. Get back. Big steps. Every little hater looking like a snake. Like a snake. Y'all wide. Let it all fry. Turn them into ash. King of the fall line. Every time I snap, that's a new crack. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line. Every time I move, that's a world melt. Crawled out the trench, skin still drips out. Scars on my scales, whole life my fault now. Made for the quake and the chaos, heartbeat, drum, make the ground break sound. You play tough, I play tight. You chase clout, I chase lightning. You want throne, but your bones too light. I use stones like stones when I skip them in the night. Footprint, whole block outline. Name ring out like a landline. You talk big, but your frame bite size. I chewed out, spit flames in your timeline. Godzilla in the middle of the city. Better get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack. Like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fry. Turn them into ash. King of the fall line. Every time I snap, that's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line. Every time I move, there's a world map. You wanna roar like this, gotta live through the deep like this. Gotta sleep with a teeth like this. Whole life in a beast like this. Storm in my chest, I'm a walking reactor. Every step right, a chapter. Waves in my wake, that's disaster. Still stand tall in the after the day. Drop bombs, I evolve on them. Turn scars into armor, then stomp on them. Whole sea part when I crawl from it. I don't run from the smoke, I draw from it. Who you call when the sky turn red? Name on the hills, carved in dread. But I learned to love that fear. Every stream I cheer, yeah, I build my bed. So I storm for the kids who would call too much. Too loud, too big, too rough. If they say you a monster, good, go grow that tough. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city. Better get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack. Like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fire. Turn them into ash. King of the fall line. Every time I snap, that's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren in the sky. Yeah. Whole crowd freeze when they look my eyes. Get build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line. Every time I move, that's a world map. Scales on my skin, go green, I'm awake. Smoke in my lungs, whole world on my plate. And praying I fall like a shark in my fangs. Dame ring bells like a war horn bang. Fire, breathing dragon. Watch me light that sky up. Legend in the canyon. Every step that ground, the erupt. They talk big, they vanish on the myth they can't touch. Fire, breathing dragon. Say my name, that's bad luck. Blood on my cloud, I don't beg, I claim. Walk through a stone, rail of flame. Castle on the cliff, my mark in stone. Every book just stepping stone. Ash on my wings, still I rise, still I glide. They hide in the crowd, I ride mountains. Whole map of mine, see the edges curve. Took one deep breath, change the world. Fire, breathing dragon. Watch me like the sky. Legend in getting by one, everyone I keep. Came from the dark with a break, don't go. Turn that fear to a burning glow. They write my soul, can't spell my rage. Every bar call like a call through day. You chase trends, I chase a rising. I see my island. Who on war with the living quake? Heart too hot, make the rivers bake. Who hear that roar when the cloud bank shakes? That's my hunger, that's your mistake. Fire breathing dragon, watch me like the sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step that ground. The rough they talk big, they vanish, they can't touch. Fire breathing dragon, say my name's bad luck, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck.
Well. Now, what do I want to play in the background of this? It is kind of a mission melody. Yeah, that sounds about right. Get that over good 20. Come on down from that bush meat. Let's do a swapperooski. All right, so Endgame. And I ain't talking about the Avengers. Oh, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Fair use, fucker. Disclaimer. Old dudes do not accept any liability for any losses or damage which is incurred by you acting or not acting as a result of listening to any of my publications. For all videos on my channel, this information is for general and educational purposes only. Always consult an attorney, CPA, or financial professional for advice based on your specific situation. Like, share, subscribe, and get triggered. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. For fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Cash App D's nuts. Yay! What up, Captain Crunch? What's the word? Say, man. Ain't nobody got time to be nice to these motherfucking people. They ain't being nice to you. Yeah, that's sinister. That mission gonna do it right. Yeah, do it right. Let's go. Hey, Captain Crunch, you ever watch Endgame? It was made back in like 2007. It's a documentary. I ain't talking about. I say Endgame. I ain't talking about the Avengers. I'm talking about some shit from like 2007. It's a documentary called Endgame. I'm about to play it. I had to read that. I had to read my disclaimer for Food Tube. Oh snap! It might look familiar to you. I ain't gonna hold y'all up no more. I'm finna run it.
I appeared before the Congressional Committee to tell what I knew of activities which might lead to an attempt to set up a fascist dictatorship.
The potential for the disastrous rise of misplaced power exists and will persist.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings.
President Bush signed a formal agreement that will end the United States as we know it. And he took the step without approval from either the U.S. Congress or the people of the United States.
The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret.
It's known as the Bilderberg Group. Could their objective be world domination?
I'm Jim Tucker. I've chased Bilderberg for 30 years. I'll never give up the chase. Bilderberg plan for the whole world is nothing less than world government.
I'm not comfortable with that at all. Who elected these guys to run the planet?
They are the elitists. They feel they should run the world for their own selfish interest.
Now we can see a new world coming into view. A world in which there is the very real prospect of a new world order.
Bilderberg is making great progress toward a world government, and only an educated, informed public can stop them in their tracks.
David Rockefeller admits his own memoirs that he wants to destroy the United States. He's a traitor.
Good to be back in foreign relations. As Pete mentioned, I've been a member for a long time and was actually a director for some period of time. I never mentioned that when I was campaigning for re-election back home in Wyoming.
Let us never tolerate outrageous conspiracy theories.
I need you to move off the property, please.
Shots were fired.
Boy, it's bringing back some memories. I've been hip to these people for a while, man.
Right there.
Texas corridor is a vital part because we stop here in Texas. We stop the new world order right here in Texas.
This thing started here. And to save this country, we kill this damn thing here.
There is a chance for the President of the United States to carry out a phrase his father used, and that is a new world order.
Your new world order will fall. Humanity will defeat you. The answer to 1984 is 1776.
Excuse me, sir. I don't really be saying that when you say that, because I know what you be doing. But you, 1770 these nuts.
In the near future, Earth is dominated by a powerful world government. Once free nations are slaves to the will of a tiny elite. The dawn of a new dark age is upon mankind. Countries are a thing of the past. Every form of independence is under attack, with the family and even the individual itself nearing extinction. Close to 80% of the Earth's population has been eliminated. The remnants of a once free humanity are forced to live within highly controlled, compact, prison-like cities. Travel is highly restricted. Superhighways connect the megacities and keep the population from entering into unauthorized zones. No human activity is private. AI supercomputers chronicle and categorize every action. A prison planet dominated by a ruthless gang of control freaks whose power can never be challenged. This is the vision of the global elite, their goal. A program of total dehumanization where the science of tyranny is law. A worldwide control grid designed to ensure the overlord's monopoly of power forever. Our species will be condemned to this nightmare future unless the masses are awakened to the New World Order master plan and mobilized to defeat it. Erected by a secretive group, the Georgia Guidestones are a testament to the elite's plan for a world religion, global laws, with a global court and army to enforce it. And set in stone, it is written that the population never rise above 500 million. In this film, you will learn how our world is truly governed. You will see how highly secretive roundtable groups interlock to form a global intelligence network. This group has been steering planetary affairs for hundreds of years. Now in the final stage, they prepare for open world government.
For hundreds of years. Operation Get the Nigga. Slick more like that. Got more head than you got body.
A goal tyrants throughout history have lusted after. Dr. Michael Kaufman is a published ecologist specializing in ecosystem research, forest ecology, and ecosystem classification. Dr. Kaufman played a key role in blocking the ratification of the Convention on Biological Diversity in the U.S. Senate.
The concept of New World Order has been around for centuries. It's been receiving tremendous play over the last half of the 20th century. George Bush, the first senior president, George Bush, used it a lot in his speeches and really implies that he really wants to see a order in which we have a universal or global governance in which every human being on planet Earth is ultimately responsible for policies that are being formulated at the international level.
It is a big idea, a new world order.
President Bush said that the New World Order was in tune, and that's what they were working for. The UN is part of that government. They're working right now very significantly for North American Union. That's why there are a lot of people in Washington don't care about borders. They have a philosophical belief that national sovereignty is not important. It's also the reason I have made very strong suggestion that we...
Same reason why they all that rhetoric about crashing the border, Biden say you're doomed. You're gonna have to get along and work with the Hispanics. That's why they opened the border in the first place. There is basically, you can say there is no northern border. It really is a southern border. The North American Union. They ain't slick. They not slick. They not slick. Let's see, 2007, 19 years later. Here we go.
Need not be in the United Nations for our national security.
It's really always the same. You go back throughout all of history, the Roman Empire, the Soviet Union, Hitler during the Nazism was always saying that it's going to create the utopia for the average person, when in fact, history always shows that it does exactly the opposite.
Conquest and empire is as old as civilization. Babylon, Egypt, and Greece. They all built empires in an attempt to rule the world. The Roman system at its peak dominated the known world. Complex governmental systems were developed to control diverse populations. During the period between the 15th and 19th century, new empires emerged and again waged war for supremacy. The nobility, as well as the thriving merchant class, were financed by a handful of private banks. Many of the great money houses would hedge their bets and finance both sides of a war. Sophisticated intelligence-gathering networks gave the financiers a clear edge over the governments they were slowly gaining control of. On the 18th of June,
Let me pause it for a second there. You say it's clipping, chopping up real. Let me give it a pause for a minute. See if it cut that shit out. It don't need to be doing all that. Stay on that bullshit. Send some interference, please.
Interference?
Captain Crest said it was getting choppy.
Oh. I thought you was talking about me.
No, nigga. I'm gonna pause it for a second, see if it'll stop all this skipping and chopping and shit.
You feel a little feeling yourself tonight, huh?
What that mean?
You all, you know.
No, I don't know. Please clarify.
Feeling all comfortable and excited and
am I?
Smooth and crazy. Calling me niggas.
My fault, nigga. Roman Empire never failed.
Nope. It just moved across the pond.
Everybody gotta get the still gotta get the okay from the Pope to do whatever they want to do, right? Damn, the background was killing me, oh. Ooh wee. Don't tell me your ass in Costco.
Costco is long closed.
You at home?
Yeah. Where I live at.
You got some wild children where I live at. That would be considered home, I mean.
Yeah. Well, I have to be. I can't be in my room because I'm afraid.
I ain't even on StreamYard, Captain Crunch. I'm on Restream. It should be good to go now. Since I stopped everything and everything's just chilling right now. I might have to stop Bobby Bushmeat up there running around. Look at you. Running past the lie with your bitch ass. It might be my partner right here. Let me bring you front and center and shit. Running past the lie. Well, look at you. Look at you. Running past the lie with your bitch ass. Getting back. All right, let's go again. Let's see if it stopped chopping.
1815, agents of the British arm of the Rothschild family looked on as Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte fought desperately to save his army from the jaws of a British-Prussian pincer attack. A Rothschild agent was able to get the news of Napoleon's defeat at the hands of Lord Wellington to Nathan Rothschild a full 20 hours before the news reached London. Nathan, the head of the British arm of the Rothschild family, put out the rumor to the London Stock Exchange exchange that Napoleon had won the war. Stocks plunged by 98%, and Rothschild was then able to buy up the entire British economy for pennies on the pound. When the news of Napoleon's defeat finally arrived, stocks soared. Britain was now the undisputed ruler of, and Rothschild ruled England. The already dominant British Empire grew even more aggressive. Her troops and bureaucracy spread across the globe. The sun never set on Britannia's holdings.
The banking cartel funded, in fact, since about 1800, they have funded both sides of almost every war. And of course, they're getting the interest off of the loans that they've given the various governments and the wars that they have actually helped stimulate and create.
By 1900, Germany was a rising force and a leader of the Industrial Revolution.
World War I, for instance, there was absolutely no reason to have World War I, except that it was an ideal opportunity for the banking cartel to make a pile of money by funding both sides of that particular war.
On June 28, 1914, the heir to the Austrian-Hungarian throne, Archduke Franz Ferdinand, was assassinated while traveling in a motorcade. The Black Hand, a Serbian secret society with connections to French and British intelligence, took credit. World War I had begun.
See, that little shit like that don't be slipping past me when he said, the Black Hand. I know who you talking about.
Armaments companies financed by Rothschild-controlled banks in Germany, France, England, and Austria bankrolled all the factions. At least 20 million were killed in the war. It was a conflict so terrible the people vowed to never fight again. They dubbed it the war to end all wars.
Question is, why did they want war? Well, first of all, is money and power. But secondly, they wanted to create the League of Nations. They had this in their plans all along, and as a consequence, once the war was over or about to be over, they began to formulate this idea of a League of Nations so this would never ever happen again.
Hundreds of years of practice made the British experts at hiding their empire behind puppet governments and councils. In the name of stopping all future conflicts, they proposed that countries would join a League of Nations. Their true intention was for the League to serve as a framework for world government. President Woodrow Wilson, who had spearheaded the establishment of the private Federal Reserve System in the United States in 1913, strongly supported the establishment of the League of Nations.
Woodrow Wilson was a very naive president. He was basically a college professor that was grafted into this whole system.
The League convened in Paris in 1919, but many nations recognized it as a threat to their sovereignty and refused to join. Frustrated by the U.S. Congress blocking the League of Nations, British intelligence, with the help of the Rockefeller family, set up the Council on Foreign Relations in New York City in 1921. The council recruited the best and brightest of American life to support the growth of the Anglo-American Empire. The CFR's stated mission is to abolish all nation-states in favor of an all-powerful world government administered by a tiny elite. By 1930, the promoters of world government had split into two interlocking camps: the Fabian socialists centered in London, and the fascists based in Italy and Germany.
National Socialism will use its own revolution for establishing a new world order. Adolf Hitler.
Supporters of the fascists in the United States and England believed that the military should be used to quickly transform the world into a new world order. All the more sophisticated practitioners of globalism stated that incrementalism was the sure path to world domination. Congressional Medal of Honor winner Major General Smedley Butler went public in 1934, exposing an attempt by the robber barons to launch a military overthrow of the United States. The war hero testified to the McCormick-Dickstein Committee in Congress that some of the most powerful men in America had tried to recruit him to lead a military coup so they could.
I'd advise motherfuckers to take notes. And DYOR. Do your own research. Yes, please take notes. Do your own research.
Could set up National Socialism in the United States.
Then you fit the pieces to the puzzle when they come to us. Operation Get the Nickel.
I appeared before the Congressional Committee, the highest representation of the American people, under subpoena to tell what I knew of activities which I believe might lead to an attempt to set up a fascist dictatorship. I was supposed to lead an organization of 500,000 men, which would be able to take over the functions of government.
The fascists had also made deep inroads in England. Edward VIII, King of England, was forced to abdicate the throne because of his public support for Hitler.
Was u zich erbij niet door om dat negatieve probleem dat ik heb op die leren und ihre Ausland der Doen handelt, sondern um die Durchführung der positiven Aufgabe der Gewinnung des deutschen Arbeiters für den nationalen Staat.
Though the German-led fascist camp was strong, the Fabian Socialist Bloc was able to maintain control of the U.S., Russia, and England. In the build-up to World War II, and during the conflict, the bankers again financed both sides, just as they had done with Napoleon. With the rise and fall of the Third Reich, Europe lay in ruins.
Yo, and even though I'm playing the video that's already on YouTube, they can knock my ass off my YouTube channel for playing this shit. But it'll still be running on my Rumble channel. For sure.
Once again, the elite claimed that only global governance could save humanity from certain destruction. And this time, the elite would succeed in setting up their world body. In April of 1945, at the Presidio Naval Base in San Francisco, the United Nations was founded by the victors of World War II. The United Nations complex was then built in New York City on land donated by John D. Rockefeller. Shortly after, the elite established the United Nations as
the United Nations against the Americans. Get it? Got it.
their base in the United States. The newly formed World Council quickly began work on the next phase in their plan, the incremental formation of continental superstates.
Don't forget the, was that 7 nations that attacked this motherfucker? Yeah, yeah.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
Yeah, it is. There wasn't no 7 nations.
Not completely a lie. You can't really You can't really whoop our ass by yourself.
But they were made up countries, and they didn't really fight us. They had us fighting ourselves.
Now fit. Now you want to? Okay, you want? Okay, all right. Mute up.
The first step in their trilateral plan was the creation of the European Union. Unifying Europe had been tried many times and was extremely unpopular. Where Napoleon and Hitler had failed to accomplish their goals using force, the globalists would succeed using stealth. The British spearheaded the formation of the Council of Europe on May 5, 1949. The Treaty of London claimed to only establish trade ties between European nations, like NAFTA or GATT in North America. Its true intention was the formation of a European superstate.
T-Dub, what's fackin'? I'm risking my channel playing this shit. Fuck it. I don't care. Let's run it. Keep it running. Keep it running.
In 1954, the elite of the planet met in secret at the Bilderberg Hotel in Oosterbeek, Holland. The Bilderberg Group would later admit that their mission was the formation of the EU. Once the EU was established, under the guise of trade deals, a North American Union and Asian Union would be formed. The three interlocking superstates formed the core of the global government, while the United Nations would serve as a world regulatory and enforcement body over the Third World subregions. The Bilderberg Group consists of the heads of all of the managing roundtable groups that steer individual countries. Picture the elite power structure of the world as a giant pyramid, with only the elite of the elite at the tip top of the capstone. The group has been so secretive that until the mid-1980s, the controlled
No, I'm playing all this shit. I'm playing all this shit.
corporate media denied its existence.
Now I'll pause it and insert some thoughts and whatnot throughout it, but I'm playing all this shit.
Right.
Into the late 1990s, coverage only consisted of rare one-line mentions. With the rise of the alternative media, their stranglehold on information has begun to slip.
On the outskirts of the national capital today, black limousines with darkened windows converged on a hotel where private security guards imposed ironclad control. The limos carried royalty, political power brokers, and industrial titans to a secret meeting that will last all weekend. It's known as the Bilderberg Group. Could their objective be world domination?
Every 4 years, Bilderberg.
You see, the Bilderberg Group even changed they changed their name and shit now. Now they meet it like it's like I guess you could say WEF. Then they meet at Davos annually. Just they do the same thing. It's under a different name.
Meets in North America. And in June of 2006, we decided to travel to Ottawa, the capital of Canada. The site of Bilderberg. In Bilderberg's long history, many reporters attempting to cover the group have been harassed, detained, and even jailed. I jokingly reassured my cameramen that the horror stories we'd read about were probably exaggerated. I was wrong.
We know reporters get detained at airports. People aren't let in. We know people get sent to the jailhouse for 3 or 4 hours. It happens every time. Well, it happened to Alex Jones this time. They admitted Bilderberg. that they've had pressure put on them by the government to heighten security, and that's why all this happened. Yes, I was told that by 2 separate people. They scoured our records for hours yesterday and hours today, trying to find something on us, and of course there was nothing. It was just scary. I mean, I've been all over the world, and I've never seen anything like this. It was like hours of humiliation. And they said, "What are you here for?" And I said, "Well, I'm here to, cover the media, covering a political event. I hope to talk to some members of Parliament." I was answering all the questions. It was clear I wasn't a threat. It was clear I didn't have any criminal record. It was clear I was press. It was clear I was coming to interview people. They were going to deny me. They told me earlier that I was probably going to be denied, and then you guys showed up, and everything changed.
So what's your plan now?
My plan is to go out and try to interview Jim Tucker, try to go down to the Bilderberg group and maybe catch some of them still arriving, and try to still make a documentary. So instead of being here at 8 a.m. in the morning when the Bilderberg group attendees, the 100 elite of the planet, start showing up, we're going to be getting here about 3:30 or so, and we'll see if we can catch any of the elites coming in.
What do you think's on the agenda for this edition of the Bilderberg Society's annual meeting?
They're debating the attack on Iran. They're talking about how to take out Hugo Chavez. They're talking about how to get their American Union in that destroys Canadian, U.S., and Mexican sovereignty. So we're talking about the death of Canada is what's happening in there right now. The death of your sovereignty is happening in there right now. CNN has even reported that these individuals have put out the policy reports through the Council on Foreign Relations that writes their scholarly white papers to end the United States, to end Canada, and to...
So, remember Klaus Schwab talking about how they penetrate the cabinets? He even said Justin, and his name Justin Trudeau was his little buddy, and even Trudeau said that Klaus Schwab was good. No, he said dictators are a good thing to follow. It is him. Yes, it is. A younger version. About the raspy voice, he just sound like a he sound like a buff Kermit, this motherfucker.
In Mexico.
About 10 have come in. They've been coming in slowly in typically big black cars with what appears to be bulletproof glass, and we've got a few pictures of some of the people. We're being kept well back from the building by an awful lot of security people, but there'll be more security as this thing develops.
Again, just a reminder to stay off the property, okay?
I am. This is the line. We checked with the city.
Thank you. How you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ex-president of Ireland? Maybe? Okay, Danny will know.
I came here from upstate New York. I booked a room way in advance. When I checked in at 10 o'clock at night, they told me I had to be out at 8:30 in the morning. And so, of course, I complied to what they wanted. I wasn't happy about it because I had been tired. I drove quite a long way. Then I went down to have something to eat. And I just saw a bunch of security here, and I was wondering what was going on, and I asked questions, and they said they were having a wedding or they were having some sort of reception. So I decided to ask a couple more questions because I thought it was kind of weird. And then I saw them from my hotel window. They were in the back with flashlights looking at the trees, looking up through the trees, and they were also in front of the hotel, combing. It looked like combing the hotel. So I kind of was wondering what was going on, and I left. I got up this morning, I checked out, And then the fellow that I spoke with, the last fellow I spoke with, said, well, you'll know all about it in the newspaper. Well, I didn't have to wait because there was a group of people out here telling me everything that was going on.
They're not fooling anybody any longer when you've got this many cops, and detaining Alex Jones at the border.
Get them on both sides. Yeah, you crook. Yeah, you're gonna go to jail like Ken Lake. Oh yeah, there's one right there. Hi. Hey, we're not your property. We're not your slaves. We're gonna defeat the New World Order. The New World Order is gonna be defeated. You realize that? I'm glad you do. Always does throughout history.
Etienne Davignon is the honorary chairman of the Bilderberg Group, as well as the head of its steering committee. The committee he heads selects and invites each year's attendees. In the last decade, the list of attendees has been leaked to reporters by moles on the inside. Veteran newspaper reporter Jim Tucker has been covering the Bilderberg meetings for over 30 years and has physically attended more than 20. We traveled back to our hotel to see if Jim Tucker received the 2006 list.
First heard about Bilderberg in 1975, and I said, I don't believe it. That's not possible. Who in hell's Bilderberg? I spent 20 happy years with metropolitan newspapers. All the wires are clicking at my ear. That could not happen without me knowing about it. And the thing that first impressed me most was columns in 1957 by the late, great Westbrook Pegler, widely syndicated columnist. He wrote 2 lengthy columns about how approximately 100 leaders of international finance, heads of state, high public officials were meeting behind armed guards and closed doors on Jekyll Island, sealed off. What are these powerful internationalists doing? And why is it so secret? Why do they have armed guards outside? Why is it sealed off? The newspapers totally ignore it. Not a word. Total blackout in the United States. Since then, I've never stopped pursuing Bilderberg or the whole international gangster organization led by Rockefellers and Rothschilds as they manipulate the world for their own selfish interest.
Jim, you've been waiting on the list. You normally get it on the first day. You haven't gotten it. We're told it might come in today. How important is that list?
It's absolutely essential, although identifying people outside, as we always do, is important too, to find out who is not on their own list. In recent years, someone from Europe has sent a machine copy with a letterhead and so forth without identifying himself. So far, I haven't heard from him. Well, Bilderberg assumed that name in 1954 at their first meeting as Bilderberg at the Bilderberg Hotel. It's a little bit like Shakespeare's As You Like It. They say to Shakespeare, what do you want to call this book? And he says, As You Like It, meaning whatever you want to call it. And they thought it was dictation, so one of his plays is called As You Like It, and the title has nothing to do with the play. So that's how the Bilderberg came by their name. Now, they had been meeting for half a century. The moneyed class had been meeting. But they decided they have to meet systematically every year, well planned in advance. In addition, maybe other smaller meetings throughout the year.
So this is the right turn, Jim?
No. Let's see if you can start. This is the global government. They are setting the world agenda. Inside right now, they're deciding on whether or not there will be a war with Iran. They're deciding whether or not taxes will increase, whether oil prices will be suppressed or increased. There's much more on the agenda that we'll be finding out in the fullness of time. But those are three items that are heavy on their list this year.
This is Jim Tucker, ladies and gentlemen. 27 years covering these crooks.
Tucker, pleasure to meet you.
The media said he was crazy, it didn't exist. Now we forced him.
120 of the world's most powerful men, heads of state from Europe, high officials of the United States government, Treasury, White House, state, defense. They're setting the world agenda now. The reason they want secrecy is because they're doing evil. Evil is done under the cover of darkness. Good works are done in the sunshine.
Hi, how you doing? Good.
Get off the property, please.
Jim has some questions for you.
I need you to move off the property, please.
Okay.
This is private property.
Sure.
It's a public sidewalk.
Oh, yeah, we are cooperating.
Thank you. Right onto the sidewalk.
Yeah, there's no implication that we aren't
Right
cooperating.
onto the sidewalk and stay there, please.
Sure, yeah, thank you. Jim has some questions for you.
Again, I need you to stay right on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
We actually checked with the city. The property line's actually right here.
Also,
That's good. Property line's actually right here.
We are on the verge of a global transformation. All we need is the right major crisis, and the nations will accept the New World Order. David Rockefeller.
It's David Rockefeller and the Corn Black at the beyond the hotel, and they had no bodyguards. One of my friends shouted, "Hey, Rockefeller!" and he turned back and he was afraid.
My name is Renee. I'm from Manitoba. Drove about 26 hours to get here, just to show that I'm against the Bilderbergers, just to fight for my freedoms, fight for my rights, make sure that my children can grow up in a free country.
My name is Daniel Estrelin, and I've been doing this for the last 15 years. I'm from Canada. I'm very proud of my country because, as you can see, there's a lot of people covering the Bilderberg conference. Last year, it took me 14 and a half hours to get to Munich. I was pulled off the plane in Milan. I was pulled off the plane in Munich. They interrogated me 4 hours in both places. I was able to call a friend, a journalist in Rome, as a result of his presence and others. Calling the Foreign Ministry Department in Italy, they backed off and they let me go. They basically told me that they're keeping an eye on me 24 hours of the day. The little hotel where we were staying at, Jim and I, out of the 20 rooms, 6 were occupied, 3 by the CIA and 3 by the German Secret Service. That's how serious these people are, and that's how afraid they are of actually what we may be able to reveal and what we actually do reveal publicly about the Bilderberg intents.
Daniel Estrelin has covered the Bilderberg meetings in Europe and North America for more than 15 years. His book, Club Bilderberg, has been translated into more than 20 languages and is a global bestseller. Estrelin has photographed many past Bilderberg meetings. Rockefeller frontman Henry Kissinger is always a key participant. Here you see the president of the CFR, Richard N. Haas, followed by Vice Chairman of Rothschild Europe, Franco Barnaby, who is speaking with Henry Kravitz. And behind them is Richard Holbrooke, former U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations. The head of Daimler Chrysler, Jürgen Erich Schrimp, arrives by helicopter. Here, the owner of the Washington Post, Donald Graham, escorts Indra Nooyi, the head of PepsiCo. Queen Beatrix of the Netherlands, whose father, Prince Bernhard, founded Bilderberg, is a leading figure in the group. Of course, globalist kingpin David Rockefeller, seen here with his bodyguard, James Ford, always attends. The then newly appointed World Bank chief Paul Wolfowitz is photographed at Bilderberg 2005. It has been reported that Wolfowitz had attended previous meetings, while still the Deputy Secretary of Defense, a violation of the Logan Act. Under the Logan Act, it is a felony offense for any member of the federal or state government to meet with members of a foreign government without the express authority and authorization of the President or Congress. Put simply, it is illegal for members of the government to meet secretly behind closed doors with foreign power brokers due to the problems of corruption and espionage that it breeds. For this reason, many prominent politicians attend, but their names do not appear on the official list. Despite the Logan Act, the governor of New York's name, George Pataki, does appear on the list, and we were able to catch the governor on tape walking with David Rockefeller at Brook Street.
What you mean?
Multiple staff members inside Brook.
What you mean, new Alex Jones? I tune into his ass about two, maybe 3 times a week to see what's going on the geopolitical news front. What you mean, the new Alex Jones? Square face, big head ass, Down syndrome looking motherfucker.
Brook Street reported to us that Hillary Clinton attended for half a day. Several armored limos with diplomatic plates did arrive with police escorts and offloaded their passengers in the underground parking garage out of the sight of the press. Former World Bank President James Wolfenson sardonically stared at our cameras.
They're upset about the fact that they're being exposed.
Well, I'm sure they are. I mean, look at the tinted windows. They don't want to be seen. They don't want even anybody to know they're here. So I'm sure they're ticked, you know, and that's why we're here to try to expose them.
Do you think that they were angry that they were on the front page of the local paper today? You think they're in there reading it right now, Jim?
Yes, I don't think they're happy about it. They prefer nothing at all, no publicity. They prefer absolute secrecy.
Yeah, you better look away. We're not your slaves. You don't own me.
Did you get a list of the attendees and everything? Or no,
No, I've asked for one under a slight variation of my name, and I don't know if I'll get it or not. Also, it could happen today. For the last 3 years, I get back to the hotel.
And there's a copy there waiting for you.
Somebody who does not identify himself. I mean, I'm not just not revealing the source. I don't know the source myself. But a fact, because they want the Bilderberg letterhead on it, and makes a nice memento.
Perfect. Alex.
Yeah.
That's Chalabi, eh?
You think Chalabi?
No, I don't think. I know.
It looked like Chalabi, and it was a fat guy. Yeah. That was Ahmed Chalabi?
Yeah.
Oh my God, then they're really going to attack Iran. Oh my God, then they're really going to attack Iran. Chalabi?
Yeah.
And it was a fat guy. Yeah. That was Ahmed Chalabi?
Yeah.
Oh my God, then they're really going to attack Iran.
This guy is too bad. President?
I have it.
It's S, Scandinavian.
You right, T-Dub. He been acting crazy. But what did he say? He said Iran. He said, yeah, they gonna act. You think he got swapped out? I think it's him. I just think they scared the life out, the living shit out his ass. Plus they smacked him upside his head, upside his wallet. And they taking his company. They pretty much gone. Because of a whole bunch of shit went down with the auction and a whole bunch of other shit, but anyway, it's irrelevant. Fuck the messenger. Check the message.
Adrian Woolrich, over the last couple of years, they've been reeling with the amount of leakage that they've been experiencing, so it's getting harder and harder. But again, It will never get too hard for us because of the sources that we have inside are top-notch sources. People who are actually working for them, the Secret Service, the second layer, people in the Bilderbergers, the clerks, the administrative office, they are there. They are our eyes and ears, and every time there's something out, we always get the information. That's Francisco Pinto Balsamao.
I think that's the Queen.
It's the Queen. Oh my God! Yes, her hair.
You see her?
Yes. Oh my God.
The Queen of Holland. What usually happens, the Secret Service guys who are protecting the Bilderberg delegates, the staff, the cooks, the chefs, when they actually get to see and to hear what some of these nasty people are talking about, they're the first ones to look for us and the first ones to make sure that we get the information from the meeting. We're very rigorous with information that does come out. We double, triple, and quadruple confirm the sources, make sure that all the information checks out. A lot of the stuff, the Bilderbergers have planted information, make sure that this disinformation nullifies the accuracy of the reporting, which is why we never publish the first thing we hear.
That looks like Rockefeller.
The decisions that these people take, again, they're not only decisions affect business community, they affect politics, business, environment, across the entire spectrum. And these decisions are made and taken by a very elite group of people behind closed doors this year at the Brook Street Hotel. We are not privy to these decisions. We're not allowed to know what they're talking about, but we'll definitely feel the consequences of these decisions over the next 12 months when events which apparently by accident seem to happen, in fact have been planned right here this year at Brook Street Hotel between 8th and 11th of June.
What does it do when you get 120 of the most powerful people in the world getting together to have meetings with government officials? I mean, that's amazing.
Well, it is. This is what I mean is that they're planning the corporate agenda. They're not planning the democratic human journey agenda, in my opinion. Mussolini had a definition is when the interests of the corporation take completely over from all other interests, and that's fascism.
He said it should probably be called corporatism.
Well, call it corporatism, call it fascism, call it neo-lib, neo-con. There's a whole variety of political words, depending on which side of the stripe you come from, to start with, which describes the thing. But what they are describing is the complete end of democracy, the end of what matters to people, the end of what happens to the human journey. And for that reason, I think this is revolting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here in Canada today to stand up against the Bilderberg group that is attempting to get rid of the sovereignty of the United States. The truth of your world government has now been exposed. We know you are ruthless. We know you are evil. To David Rockefeller, to the Rothschild representatives here, to the Queen of the Netherlands, to all of you, we tell you, you are not our queens. You are not our kings. You are not our gods. We do not belong to you. We are not your slaves. We stand as free humans have stood since the beginning of time against the strong men, against the thugs, against the bullies. We will defeat your world government. We will defeat world taxation. We will defeat your control grid. God is on our side. I stand before the creator of the universe, and I ask the creator of the universe, as our founding fathers did in 1776, to lead, guide, and direct us, and to give us the power and the foresight and the understanding and the will to stand against your entire agenda, including your final plan of world population reduction of 80% that Henry Kissinger penned in 1973. Why do you put mercury in the vaccines, sodium fluoride in the water? Why? Why do you put cancer viruses in the vaccines? Why have you used depleted uranium now in 4 separate nations? You're arrogant. You have the sickness that elites have had throughout history in their literal and, in some cases, figurative ivory towers. You believe that you're invincible. You will and you are failing now. Your New World Order will fall. Humanity will defeat you. The answer to 1984 is 1776.
Bilderberg is an elite organization, and the way it works, the protocol of the meetings is the staff, after they're vetted out, they're told exactly how they're supposed to behave themselves, meaning that they can never address the attendees, they can never speak to them unless they're spoken to first, they can never look them in the eye. They have to approach them from the right side, the people who are right-handed, and from the left side, the people who are left-handed. They can never look them straight on. And needless to say, all the information that is being spoken during the conferences is under no circumstances allowed to come out. That's what they're told. They're threatened with not being able to find another job anywhere in the sector if they reveal any information to the press.
Richard Holbrooke?
Ambassador Richard Holbrooke thought the peasantry wouldn't recognize him if he took a stroll off the grounds of Brook Street. Holbrooke cackled when I told him that we were not his slaves.
Holbrooke, we're not your slaves, Holbrooke. We're not your slaves. Holbrooke, we don't belong to you.
I already know what you're talking about, Captain Crunch. I already know.
We're not your property.
It took. I still tune into his shit at least twice a week, probably 3 times a week. But it took me a minute to find this shit after they censored him off YouTube and all the platforms and shit. It took me a minute to find this motherfucker.
We're free humanity. Yeah, there he goes. Coward. They love it. Okay, we're going to be going around the back here, guys. Hey, guys, how you doing?
There are several rings of security service. The American delegation at every Bilderberg meeting is usually protected by the CIA and a special division of the US Army. The British delegation is protected by the MI6. Israelis usually are protected by the Mossad. The Ottawa police, in this case, working for the security, they have very little, actually they don't have any information at all of what the meeting is about. They didn't even know who the Bilderbergs are. Then there's an elite private firm protecting the perimeter, doing all the dirty work, such as shooing off the photographers and bothering the protesters. But, you know, that's like piddly stuff. All the heavy stuff is done by the security service, such as the CIA, MI6.
Some years ago, my legs were a little bit stronger than they are now, and I'd crept over a fence under cover of darkness and approached. The cops started yelling and pointing at me, so I ran with speed I didn't know I still had, and some shots were fired, but they were far above my head. I mean, they were intimidating, but they were not really trying to kill me. Not when sharpshooters are fired far above, 20 feet above your head. Bilderberg was founded by David Rockefeller and the Rothschilds of Britain and Europe. They're still the main powers. Baron Evelyn D. Rothschild, a male, attended for many years. Rothschild is still represented. You'll see them on the list of participants. Somebody representing the Rothschild group. They are the main powers behind Bilderberg. Dutch Shell is part of the Queen's fortune. Of course, the Rockefellers have always had heavy oil interests. That was the original source of their old money, from the old man.
Jim just got the official Bilderberg letterhead list from his mole inside the Bilderberg group. Let's go look at it. So Jim, you got the list.
Yeah. Did we identify Wolfowitz as being here because he's not on the list?
No, we positively identified Wolfenson.
Yeah, he's on the list.
Yeah, there's Wolfson sitting right there, James
Yep.
Wolfson's. But aren't there always people who aren't listed?
Yep. Over the years, we've identified like sometimes one, sometimes three people who are not on their own list who have attended.
Now, I think what is very difficult for most people to understand is how such a small group of 125 men and a few women control a population base of 6 billion people. Actually, it's much easier than you think. These people work on what I call systemic methodology, meaning that you take a pie, just imagine you take an apple pie and you slice this apple pie into lots of very small pieces, and you put in front of each one of these pieces your man or woman of trust. And by controlling this individual, you control an entire organization. For example, if you take Paul Wolfowitz, who runs the World Bank, through him you can control the entire organization. You don't need to control what the dishwasher or the toilet cleaner thinks or does or believes in. You just need to control what he does and what he believes in, and what he does will permeate the entire organization. And that's how you control, with very, very small power base, an entire global population of 6 billion people.
Bilderberg is making great progress toward a world government. They have created a superstate in Europe called the European Union. They are intent on creating a Western Hemisphere Union called the American Union. NAFTA is to be expanded into every country in this hemisphere. As NAFTA expands, it will take on the role of the American Union. And only an educated, informed public can stop them in their tracks.
We went into downtown Ottawa and talked to locals to learn if they were aware of the elite meeting in their city.
Hey, President Chet Wilder.
Hey guys, attention just for a second. I just need to tell you that a group just met here in Canada and they're trying to get rid of your sovereignty, merging you with the U.S. and Mexico. See, it's not funny, I'm serious. And your news isn't going to tell you about this. This is deadly serious, so I'm just letting you know and I'm telling you about it.
As they say, they are the guys that run the world. They make the decisions for we just carry it out.
Sir, did you hear about the Bilderberg Group meeting here in town, the 120 most elite people in the world?
No.
Hey, do you know that the elite's meeting here in town right now? Have you heard about it? 120 crime bosses? None of you have heard of it. None of you guys have heard of the Bilderberg Group? They're meeting right now.
In the city, around 10% of the people were aware of the New World Order agenda. When we traveled to Parliament, close to half of the people we randomly spoke to were informed.
Ma'am, what did you say about the American Union?
It's going to end up happening. We don't want it, but it's going to happen.
Why do you think?
Because the Bilderberg Group runs the world.
You have the Trilateral Commission that's also part of the Bilderberg, which is the United States, Europe, and Asia. But most of this is public knowledge. Nobody wants to believe that there are...
Like some toes or foot or a hand that got gangrene. Chop that shit off.
...are conspiracies that world leaders are already elected before they're voted on. So here we know that Bernard Lord is part of the outer circle. I was surprised to read that Harper addressed the group in 2003 because my understanding was nobody gets into politics without becoming part of the Bilderberg group. And then you find out afterwards that that is the case, that they have...
Well, Bill Clinton went there in 91, George Bush Sr. back in like 85.
And Blair, same thing. Who we think that we're electing as leaders have already been pre-picked for us. Whether it's liberal or a conservative, they're already part of the group.
They own all the horses in the race.
They own the horses, and I understand that, for example, in the United States, it's a one-party system with two factions, though you think it's two different parties.
Oh, it is, yeah.
So
it's like Bill Clinton constantly vacations with the Bushes, and they call him their son, and they actually staged all that in '92, and all that's come out. It's just all staged. They're not going to let trillions of dollars slip through their hands. The good news is people are waking up, though. When you read human history, when you study it, all you see is elites trying to dominate, subterfuge, Machiavellian backstabbing, and somehow in the last 50 years they convinced Westerners that the government's fine, can do no wrong, trust them. How did this happen?
It's easy to lead sheep. I mean, people just follow. They don't want to believe these things will happen. No way. We'll just follow along with the norm. That's all. It's just makes it easier for everyone.
What's your view on losing Canada's side?
I like this country to stay as it is, and I love United States to be there.
Back in Austin, the capital of Texas, the public was frighteningly unaware of the nation's peril.
Have you heard about the North American Union?
Not really, no. I don't watch TV.
No, I haven't.
Interesting. I was not aware of that.
I don't know exactly what you mean, so.
I don't think there's going to be a merger of the three nations.
No, I have not.
No.
No, I didn't know this was happening, so.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you have heard about it?
Yes.
After that big rally the other day, don't know about it?
I don't know about anything.
No, I have not.
Have you heard of the European Union?
I have, yes.
Are you aware of the European Union?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Have you heard about the European Union?
Heard about them.
Do you know about the European Union?
No.
Europe, 15-member group expanding.
A what?
15 nations of Europe merging in 2000.
Whatever.
For over 50 years, the Bilderberg Group constructed the European Union by stealth under the guise of trade deals. Now the elite are using the same secretive program to complete the North American Union. But this time, superstate integration is on the extreme fast track. International agreements like NAFTA, GATT, and APEC were just stepping stones in the formation of the NAU. The North American Union was officially born at Baylor University in Waco, Texas, on March 23, 2005. The leaders of the United States, Mexico, and Canada told the press that they were only meeting to discuss trade. It soon leaked that a secret meeting had been held during the Security and Prosperity Trilateral Summit. The three governments had refused to release the secret agreement to the people. In September of 2006, their treasonous operation was blown wide open. From September 12th to September 14th, in Banff, Canada, hundreds of elected and appointed government leaders from Canada, Mexico, and the United States met in secret. On the last day of the conference, someone inside the secret North American Union Forum leaked the agenda. The front pages of newspapers across Canada carried the story. The Judicial Watch Foundation submitted Freedom of Information Act requests to obtain the full agenda and minutes of the secret assembly. Many federal agencies refused, citing national security. The foundation finally succeeded and did receive thousands of pages of documents. The documents marked unclassified are the blueprints of a shadow government ruling by bureaucratic and executive fiat. The pages chronicle an already operating North American Union. Transportation, law enforcement, agriculture, regulation, banking, manufacturing, construction, education, immigration, and even the military are being merged with no input from the people or their elected representatives in Congress and Parliament. One of the first items on their agenda was to stress how important it was that their plan, quote, be carried out by stealth. The controllers also talked about exploiting the public's fears of climate change to push a continent-wide tax to fund the new government. Globalist tool Robert Pastor is incessantly paraded on the world stage as the man behind the North American merger. When he testified before Congress, he pushed the idea of a continental security perimeter that erases national boundaries and merges the security apparatus.
The best way to secure the United States today is not at our two borders with Mexico and Canada, but at the borders of North America as a whole.
In fact, the North American Command, based in Colorado Springs, Colorado, was clearly running the meeting in Canada. For the past decade, the Pentagon has been training with Mexican and Canadian forces and has openly discussed using them inside the United States for disasters and to quell domestic unrest. There are already over 100,000 non-U.S. citizens serving in the U.S. Armed Forces.
How many now? This was 19 years ago. How many in them motherfucker now? How many surged the border and went straight into the military? Mm. Mm. Mm.
The Pentagon is now expanding its recruiting centers in Mexico, the Philippines, and Eastern Europe. Big city police departments nationwide are lobbying to change laws so they can recruit non-citizens to join the police force. What we are witnessing is a Red Dawn scenario in slow motion. Tyrants throughout history have brought in foreigners to oppress their domestic populations.
Still talking shit.
Yes, you have been bringing in foreigners for quite some while, Alex.
Order at the borders, Alex.
No, a whole lot of this shit going on, Alex. I mean a whole lot.
Bald-headed ass.
When their coup by stealth was exposed, the three governments went into damage control mode. The Security and Prosperity Partnership quickly staged a show summit that was held in Ottawa, Canada in February of 2007.
It is the only way that we can achieve security and prosperity for our people is through this cooperation. We actually occupy one physical space, the North America. We've also had a chance as foreign ministers to talk about how we cooperate in the region and indeed in the world.
Protesters who were upset about losing their countries and freedoms were not tolerated.
A couple of weeks ago, an Al-Qaeda supposed
whatsoever. The Security and Prosperity Partnership has been signed without any sort of parliamentary debate.
Globalist publications have been open with their frustration that the population has not bought their latest PR stunt. As integration inside the European and American unions accelerates, the superstates themselves are being merged. On April 30th, 2007, a summit was held at the White House. The Security and Prosperity Partnership's secretive approach had alarmed the public. So this time, President Bush, German Chancellor Merkel, and EU Commission President Barroso hid their treachery in plain sight.
I thank the Chancellor and Josie very much for the transatlantic economic integration plan.
And for that too, we need to develop a common market, common standards.
So this is indeed a very important agreement, and an agreement that also brings with it a transatlantic economic council to be a permanent body with senior people on both sides of the Atlantic that will look at all those issues in a concrete manner, in which way we can make it move forward.
The BBC reported that the US and EU had agreed on a single market. By announcing a new economic community integration, they were simply repeating what had been done in America and the EU on a larger scale. The accord states that the two blocs will aggressively push regulatory convergence in more than 35 areas, from financial services, intellectual property, military, education, mergers and acquisitions. They also agreed to jointly push a global carbon tax.
We recognize that we have a problem with greenhouse gases.
We agree there is a global threat, it's a serious threat. We agree there is a need to establish a limit to greenhouse gases.
We need to discuss the possible pricing of CO2. How can we translate this into a market economic compatible scheme?
We have agreed to establish a high-level group, a forum.
This EU-US result is translated into the G8, debated together with the outreach countries, China, South Africa, Brazil, among others, and India.
Into a forum, World Economic Forum.
Global solution to a global problem.
If Bilderberg succeeds, America falls. All the victimized countries lose their sovereignty.
Bilderberg is not a person, it's not an idea, it's an ideal, a very powerful group of people working together.
What did he say? If
and
America
for a
falls,
position
what?
ultimate and absolute power, destroying every constitution on earth, no matter how
What did he say?
Countries. If Bilderberg succeeds, America falls. All the victimized countries lose their sovereignty.
Bilderberg is not a person, it's not an idea.
We translate this.
A high-level group.
debated together with the outreach countries, China, South Africa, Brazil, among others, and India.
A global solution to a global problem.
Didn't really say.
Bilderberg succeeds, America falls.
Slow
All
it
the
down.
victimized.
Come on.
He said if Bilderberg succeeds, America falls.
And all.
Excuse
Hello?
me?
You're excused.
What'd you say?
He said, if America falls, all of the victimized countries lose their sovereignty.
Did he say that after this?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Countries lose their sovereignty.
Bilderberg is not a person. It's not an.
To a global problem.
If Bilderberg succeeds, America falls. All the victimized countries lose their sovereignty.
Bilderberg is not a person. It's not an. It's not an idea.
Victimized countries. If Bilderberg succeeds, America falls. All the victimized countries lose their sovereignty.
Bilderberg is not a person. It's not an. It's not.
Now, what do you mean by that?
America is providing some type of protection for all these victimized countries.
It's sending aid, money, and
but they lose their sovereignty is something else, because sovereignty has a legal connection to it. Like, to be sovereign, you have to have sovereign people. So these countries do not have sovereign people if they lose their sovereignty. America does. So who are these victimized countries that he was talking about?
Does America have sovereignty?
We do, because we're the only sovereigns. But if we're giving sovereignty to other countries, if we're providing it as a safe haven some type of way, then for sure we're sovereign. But I heard years ago that sovereignty comes when you have sovereign people in your country. You have to be a country of sovereigns.
Who was just talking about sovereignty and sovereignty?
They were talking about it on Smoke's channel.
Smoke channel.
Or they were talking about it on Aton's channel.
I've been talking about it on all the channels. I think Bap and them were talking about it. Smoke. I don't know about Anton. I ain't catch that.
And then Barron said something on Twitter about sovereignty.
Who did?
Barron Trump.
Oh. That's very interesting.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Push play.
Very, very interesting. I get what you're saying.
It's an ideal, a very powerful group of people working together and from the positions of ultimate and absolute power, destroying every constitution on earth, no matter how powerful the constitution of the nation is. That's what these people do.
The African Union arose out of the African Economic Community, shot up in the early 1980s. The African Union is financed by a consortium of international bodies, governments, and corporations.
When did Hillary take out Gaddafi?
Hillary?
Well, you know what I mean. That's the bitch that said we came, we saw, he died.
Okay, but wasn't that like 8 years ago?
Wasn't that 2000 and... That was during Obama's term.
So 12 years ago? Yeah, it was Obama, but I just can't.
2010?
Okay.
I like to think it was 2008.
I was going to say 12.
Yeah, he might be right. I know it wasn't under Obama term though.
Mm-hmm.
That's because he made it a Secretary of State, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The African Union Army serves as an enforcement arm for the New World Orders.
So they went over there and toppled that whole little situation. Because Gaddafi was getting ready to back their currency with gold and with a bunch of nations from Africa and shit.
And give a bunch of money allegedly to us. Reparations.
I never heard that part.
Yeah. He supposedly had, this little package of money to give to the African Americans, the blacks.
It might have been his second term, T-Dub.
I'm talking about Gaddafi.
I was talking to T-Dub.
Oh, okay.
It could have been on his second term. I think it might have been on his second term. I don't know why 2008 popping in my head.
Yeah, no, it was closer towards, because 2008 was when he first got in, right?
So what Alex basically talking about? He basically talking about a whole shit Gaddafi was trying to put together, right? Or am I tripping? But some around that area.
Is Tim online with us?
He in the chat.
I thought I heard him say something.
No. He is selling slaves right now.
Exploitation of Africa.
Selling slaves? They've been doing that.
In Asia, APEC and ASEAN have announced plans to form the Asian Union, consisting of Asian and Pacific nations, having more than 3 billion people within its borders.
APEC will become the Asian Pacific Union, and the world is to be divided into 3 great regions for the administrative convenience of the world government in which the UN is to evolve.
As the unions form individually, they are simultaneously merged to form the first planetary government.
They're trying to destroy every nation on earth which is trying to promote progress, because these people basically, they are landowners. They don't need progress because they control the land. If you take the most powerful man in London, the people who belong to the Council and the Committee of 300, who belong to the Bilderbergers, the British royalty, the Guelphs, the black nobility of Venice and Genoa, these people, they're landowners. The New World Order is the Old World Order. I mean, it's just the names have changed, the appearances have changed, but the concept hasn't changed. The idea is still to bring the men back, kicking and screaming back to the Middle Ages, post-industrial age world order.
One of the things that is very shocking to most Americans is the fact that the United Nations Global Biodiversity Assessment, which came out in 1995, clearly shows that in order to protect planet Earth, we have to go back to a feudal system. They actually said that in the document.
To craft a modern feudal society, the globalists are implementing a standardized North American Union ID card to track, trace, and control their serfs as they travel throughout the 3 regions of the NAU. Building on the massive displacement of humanity caused by globalization, the New World Order is rapidly constructing the physical infrastructure of the North American Union. Is rapidly constructed caused by globalization.
Hey, look at that shit. Look at all that migration shit. Look at all this migration shit right here. Look at all this migration shit.
The New World Order is rapidly constructing the physical infrastructure of the North American World Order. Massive display. Building on the massive displacement of humanity caused.
flooding all the people up in the U.S. They did that. They did that.
By globalization, the New World Order is
And they've been doing that for 100 and some years.
rapidly constructing the physical infrastructure of the North American Union, the NAFTA Superhighway Control Grid.
I'm Arthur Peterson, Colonel retired in the Army. I see things today that are happening that would make my friend who died in World War II turn over in their grave. To think that people would even consider confiscating land of farmers and ranchers.
Y'all been confiscated farmers and ranchers' land. You dare to? Let me tell you something, buddy. What up, though?
What up, though?
What up, though, Tim?
What's happening?
Nothing. I can't call it.
I can't call it. I got 1, 2 drinks. Don't mean I'm an alcoholic.
What drinks? I'm drinking water.
They ain't had no drinks. I'm just fucking around. They be talking that shit though, like these motherfuckers been doing that shit.
They still following the same playbook.
You know what I'm saying? now it's a problem with circling back on their ass, huh? You're not supposed to do that to us. We did that to other people. Fuck out of here.
And taking their homes away from them to turn it over to a foreign company in Spain, which was controlled by Don Carlos Understand, a notorious socialist, and they get the tolls on Texas land for 50 years.
The proposed Trans-Texas corridor would be a patchwork of superhighways and railroads stretching 4,000 miles from the border of Mexico, cutting through Texas to Oklahoma. A lease has been signed that would make Texas Highway 121 a toll road. A private Spanish company won the bid to build and collect the tolls for the next 50 years. These deals with private companies are being negotiated largely in secret, and many state lawmakers are worried taxpayers are being sold down the road.
Critics say it's a threat to our national security. It's part of a plan for a North American integration being carried out by government and corporate elites without congressional or voter approval.
We took to the air over central Texas to get a bird's eye view of the Trans-Texas Corridor, which is under construction and will form the heart of the Trans-NAFTA Superhighway system. History repeats itself. 2,000 years ago, all roads led to Rome. Rome constructed and maintained more than 10,000 miles of roads throughout its empire. The roads were used to project Roman military power, to control commerce, and to bind the nations and peoples they ruled. Rome also demanded tribute. Roman subjects from Albion to Judea were forced to pay a tax to use the roads. The Romans would then use the tax to dominate their subjects. Today's superhighways are a powerful tool in the globalist arsenal. They are instrumental in tearing down national borders and merging nation-states into larger confederations. Foreign governments and corporations are predatorily seizing infrastructure across North America, but nowhere has their attack been greater than in Texas. Texas is the front line. Over 8,000 miles of existing roads and land are being handed over to government-backed foreign companies. Foreign companies buy the legislators, who then turn over complete control to the same foreigners who finance their campaigns. Government power is then illegally transferred to unelected quasi-governmental regional boards that circumvent local governments and the will of the people.
The next stage of this world government plan is to have a transportation control, and that is called the NAFTA Superhighway, or in Texas called the Trans-Texas Corridor. It confiscates 584,000 acres of land to be transferred
He only
into
showed half of the
control of a Spanish company, which will collect tolls in Texas for the next 50 years, and there's no limit in the amount of tolls that can be collected.
More than 80 federal and state highways have been designated as international arteries. The I-35 NAFTA corridor starts deep inside Mexico and travels through the middle of the United States and ends in central Canada. Container ships from Asia dump their cargo on the Pacific side of Mexico. It then travels duty-free by rail to the new Kansas City inland port, now considered sovereign soil of Mexico, in the heart of the United States. Under international agreements, predominantly foreign companies are placing tolls on already existing paid-for.
Wait, what? What is that? Kansas is what?
Cargo on the Pacific side of Mexico. It then travels duty-free by rail to the new Kansas City inland port, now considered sovereign soil of Mexico.
Kansas City inland port? Hold on, let me look this shit up. Kansas
Sovereign
City
soil of Mexico?
No, he's wrong about that.
Dead wrong.
Kansas City inland port.
Yeah, I know he's wrong about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. But that is where they have that repository for Indian records.
I have to ask ChatGPT who owns the Kansas City inland port?
Where is the inland port? Because Lenexa, Kansas is where they have one of those repositories. I think they have two in Kansas.
Let's say the port of Kansas. There's an inland port on the Missouri River in Kansas City. Let's see.
Oh, you can go check it out.
It says an independent governmental agency focused on economic development through transportation, logistics, and urban revitalization. Kansas City, Missouri.
Missouri. What?
AI overview. Kansas City serves as a premier North American inland port, acting as a critical logistics hub connecting the United States, Canada, and Mexico through CPKC rail lines, the center point KC, and the modal center.
I thought it was an underground. I thought it was that underground railroad, Tim.
It provides direct, efficient freight transport from Mexican Pacific ports. Let me try something else.
Here in Detroit, that port that he's talking about, they actually have a couple bridges that go over the water. One is the Ambassador Bridge, and the next one is the Gordie Howe Bridge they just built. But the Underground Railroad goes under the river. It goes up under the river between both of those bridges.
Oh. And it goes all the way to Canada, right?
Yeah. It's only like a mile across. It ain't that far.
To Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why did I think? Oh, okay. So you're up north. I was thinking you guys were down south.
Now you see that mitten up there on the map?
Let me find my glasses. Okay.
It's considered the gateway to Mexico.
Oh, I could see so much better.
Okay, you see that mitten up there? You see the green line, the top green line that goes right up under like the thumb of the mitten.
Is
That
it to the
point,
right?
yeah, under the, yeah, right above the 80.
Mm-hmm.
That's right above that 80 is Canada.
Right. And where's
And
Michigan?
Michigan is that whole mitten.
Right under it. That's what I mean. You guys are up north.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now you see that green line that goes across to where that 80 is?
Mm-hmm.
That's up here. We call that the port to China, like he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's where those two bridges and that the underground railroad is right there.
Oh, okay. Two bridges. And the bridges lead to Canada.
There's a whole lot of underground shit in Kansas City.
We actually have like 4 or 5 bridges to Canada here.
Why?
I used to when I was a teenager, I used to catch the city bus like right into Canada to party.
What?
Yeah.
This just say, look, Ocala Star Banner. Mexican Customs Port is planned for Kansas City. November 20th, 2005. Once the agreement is completed, Kansas City would essentially function like a Mexican port.
Like a Mexican border?
Like a Mexican port.
Oh.
They call it Mexican, but it was really a Chinese port.
And what makes it Chinese?
Because all these highways that he's talking about, the reason why he keeps mentioning China is because they're going to be shipping Chinese goods through these highways. It's going to be coming from north and south. And this is how they'll be getting it into this country because, you know, the Chinese ships don't really pull up to our coast.
So what? They go to Canada, and then from Canada?
Mm-hmm. They go to Canada and Mexico, and from there they get on trains and come on into the United States, trains and trucks, so they can still deliver goods. You know, that's why they've been dominating a lot of our markets. And this is how they're getting their goods into the country. And they what Alex is talking about is for years they've been working on broadening and widening these ports so they can get more in faster.
Damn,
That's
how
why
much
you got
do we need?
Well, I mean, just look at what's going on. Look on social media and look at all these Chinese quick sale sites that's popping up where you can just order these goods and they're at your door in 2 weeks. Like Temu and shit like that. They say it's shipped from China, but it ends up at your door in like 2 to 3 weeks. They're trying to shorten that shit.
2 days if you're dealing with Amazon.
Yeah, well, Amazon is storing a lot of the stuff. Amazon is warehousing a lot of their goods in California, Chicago, Kansas, Atlanta. Amazon been making it easy for them, but they didn't plan on Americans and Aboriginals owning a whole lot of businesses, just small shit. They want to pipe Chinese shit up in here because, you know, China has they have a better manufacturing system than we do. I mean, it's pretty much a way for them to get all the money. If they keep you from opening a business, and then they traffic all these goods in here for you to buy, then it's what's left for you to do. Now you're a slave to the system. You go out and you got to go out and find a job. You can't get into an industry they dominate, like manufacturing or something like that. They close the industry to you. All the mom and pop shops get shut down. That's why you see very few privately owned hardwares anymore, because they shipping all this shit in from China. You know how hard it is to go find a bolt in the store like Home Depot, Menards, or any hardware store that wasn't made in China.
You know what I'm seeing when I'm searching this shit. It's a sovereignty dispute in 2006. Documents revealed that smart port officials initially proposed designating the customs area as Mexican sovereign territory to satisfy Mexican requirements, but it got denied later. Maybe because Alex was exposing that shit.
No, it's because China was involved.
Let's see.
It was never for Mexico. Mexico don't have no goods to deliver to us.
Right,
What they
right,
need a
right.
trade hub for? Pesos?
They do very minimal manufacturing.
Yeah, I mean, like they send us some food, maybe a few oranges here and there, but they don't need a trading hub in the middle of our country like that. It was China behind it. China ended up owning that, and when Trump got in, he undid that shit and threw China out. And supposedly he's distributing all the land that they own to the businesses here.
Yeah, it say
Was
the
I muted?
it
Was
say
I
the
just
pro-
muted?
no, it say the project. No, you was hella loud. It say the project purpose. The initiative aimed to create an inland port that allows sealed cargo containers to travel from the Far East to Mexico with virtually no border delays, utilizing the Kansas City Southern rail network.
Right, for Chinese goods.
Yep. So it got denied. They was trying that shit in 2006. He was talking about it in 2007, and it got denied not long after that.
So
Yeah,
you
because it
muted
got
me.
exposed, but they're still doing it.
Right.
They still built that bridge. I know they did because the bridge here, once they finished it and they was getting ready to open it, Trump froze it.
Yeah, the infrastructure's in place.
Yeah, it's all in place. Trump has he's got the pipeline frozen though. They can't open that bridge here until he say so.
But doesn't it kind of sound like if they wanted to put a bunch of soldiers on that bridge,
Shit, they
they
probably
got
already have.
What you mean? Soldiers
like
for what?
to try to attack us?
The soldiers are already there. That's a border. If they wanted to attack us from here, they wouldn't have to do it from the border.
I'm
And
talking about the so-called Chinese.
oh
Fill
no,
up.
no, no, no. This Michigan definitely would not be a point of entry for them because we have some advanced military bases here they don't talk about. Detroit is like the heart of tank building. We build tanks here.
That could have happened if it didn't get denied, and they was able to maneuver sealed these sealed cargo containers, but they can't do that. You have to. It has to be inspected and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'd have to get through Canada, and we control Canada completely.
It's a real genius idea because Kansas City's down there in dead smack in the middle of this motherfucker.
It's just a distribution hub.
Yeah.
But Chinese soldiers wouldn't have a chance here. They ain't got a chance in hell. It's all about the goods. They want the money. They don't want to fight. They'd rather take you over financially than take you over by force. They know ain't nothing happening by force. It was all financial. That's why they just undone that and kicked them out. They took that land back.
Yeah, I mean,
that land is being distributed to the farmers now.
What, the farmland?
Yeah. The farmland that China was owning and controlling here and getting ready to grow food and sell it to us. Trump took that back.
Allegedly. Yeah, I remember that. They never should have had access.
They never should have been here in the first damn place.
But now we got Qatar.
Qatar?
In Idaho with their air base.
Oh, they've been here too. They're not the only foreigners here. It's Iranians here.
Okay, well.
Let's see.
That's seditious act. They need to be sent packing.
Check out this brave this brave search engine answer. It says of 2026, Chinese entities and individuals own approximately 380,000 acres of U.S. agricultural land.
So they still own it. I thought that it was taken up already.
Yeah, that's what they say, but
I remember hearing
they probably just saying that because they don't have new owners yet.
Well, shoot, who is it patented to? That's what I'd like to know.
That's going to take a lot of research, but they're not going to do that.
Damn Chinese probably sent in those gold centipedes.
Remember what I was telling you about the land banks?
That's the unfertile land, right? The land banks.
Nah.
This how they do it. This how it's breaking it down. It's saying the majority of this land is controlled by a small number of large entities rather than the Chinese government directly. Smithfield Foods, owned by a Chinese firm WH Group, holds the largest portion, accounting for roughly 98,000 to 100,000 acres. Syngenta Seeds, a Chinese state-owned agri-chemical company, holds about 100,000 acres, largely for research and development.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
The remaining acreage is split between other private solar panel firms and individual investors.
I ain't for no damn research and development.
Right.
And the only reason they took it back is because we started making a fuss.
It's for research and monopoly.
And treason.
Damn. NPR.
Was that me?
What are you talking about?
I got an echo.
If you echoing, that's you.
Damn.
Ooh, okay. That shit sent me on a little dive.
In the heart of
You
the
over
United
there?
States, under international agreements, predominantly foreign.
What?
You over there, Glock
Fraternizing with
rocking.
Grakisha.
Glock
Nah,
rocking.
that shit had me diving on. Nah, I was on Brave search engine.
Did you
I don't
say
like to
Drak
use.
blocking?
I don't like to. I like to use like when I'm doing searches. I don't like to use Google. I like to use like Brave or because it don't give you no bullshit answers like Google do. I would have had to sift like crazy through Google to figure out the names of them fucking. Yeah, that's weird.
And companies are placed under international agreements. Predominantly foreign companies are placing tolls on all
There you go, 2006 right there on the screen. Yeah.
already existing paid-for roads. Federal, state, and corporate documents show that they will then use the revenue raised to build up the transportation infrastructure of Mexico, not the United States or Canada, so foreign-made products can pour in even faster from Mexico. Revenues raised will also be used to fund the fledgling North American Union and its growing bureaucracy. Bottom line, they're using our own money to enslave us.
First of all, they're proposing a North American tribunal, which would be similar to what we have in Chapter 11 of the NAFTA agreement, which is trumped by international law. The U.S. Supreme Court and our Constitution could potentially be rendered invalid, and what we would have is new North American business law that would trump what we have here in the United States.
What is also interesting to note that the NAFTA headquarters is in Mexico and controls the United States trade and rules against the United States Congress, and no one seemed to challenge it.
It's very probable and probably inevitable that our right to bear arms would be challenged in a North American court. So this is just an example of what's happening and what's being proposed.
We want to keep our trial by jury system. We want to keep our right to keep and bear arms. We want a system where we have a Supreme Court and not have a tribunal that will be superior to the Supreme Court.
In 2005, Centra, a Spanish-owned company, signed a secret agreement with the Texas Department of Transportation to erect toll roads on existing roads and to toll new roads that were completely paid for by tax dollars.
There are people, believe it or not, in Texas who don't know what the Trans-Texas Corridor is. TTC 69, which they'll have the environmental hearing starting this spring on, runs through my part of the state. And there are people over there who have no idea what's fixing to come in their backyard.
TxDOT, an unelected state agency, claimed that the agreement with the foreign company was even secret from the Texas legislature. When the truth came out, newspapers across the state called for heads to roll politically. Centra's response was to have its Australian subsidiary make its first U.S. newspaper buy. Every newspaper they bought was along branches of the Trans-Texas Corridor and had been critical of the toll road plan. The cost of 40 or 50 newspapers is nothing compared to the profits that'll be made. Just Phase 1 alone of the state toll road plan is estimated to raise more than $200 billion in just the first 15 years. And Texas is only a small part of the global panorama. A combine of transnational companies is aggressively consolidating public finance infrastructure worldwide, and the same interests are erecting a world government according to their rules. A literal wonderland of corporate corruption, where governments simply act as vacuum cleaners, sucking up the wealth and resources of the middle class and transferring it to offshore bank accounts, leaving behind a cultural and economic wasteland of easily managed slaves.
The whole purpose about the North American Free Trade Agreement is not about trade, it's about control. Control of people. CAFTA is even worse. Control of people. It's not about trade, it's subsidized trade with taxpayers' funds.
This thing started here. And to save this country, we kill this damn thing here.
To stop it here in Texas, we stop the new world order right here in Texas.
Polls consistently show that over 90% of the people are against the NAFTA highway systems
What
and its
about
toll
stopping
roads.
it all over the United
As the
States?
people learned of the threat, they got angry and took action.
Our ranch is part of the original Spanish land grant, and I would love to not have to give it back to Spain.
Opponents of a proposed superhighway today held a major protest.
A majority of Texas counties have voted to resist the plan for a North American Union and have vowed to block the construction of its infrastructure.
Heck, we already know in a law that was passed by a subservient United States Congress, where practically nobody in the entire Congress stood up and said no, they've already passed a law saying all their driver's licenses are going to be chipped. Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to carry in a driver's license that's got a chip in it. So big brother can watch everywhere I go and see everything I do. No, no, hell no. No, all of it. No, no. We, the people, own this plot of ground. We, the people, own those trees there. We, the people, own our beautiful Texas, and we are not going to let a bunch of crooks and robber barons take our beautiful Texas away from us. Hell no! Hell no! No, no, no!
Where the hell is ice when you need them?
He said, hell no, no, no, no.
Hell no. To the no, no, no.
Hell to the no, no, no. The hell no. I mean,
they bold as hell.
What? It's 220. Let's see, in 2026, you can't fly without a real ID.
You can take a passport.
You can't get a passport without a real ID.
Somebody just did it though.
Who?
Some lady, she did it with no ID, no social.
But she had a passport?
She got a passport. She took him to court.
Have a picture on it.
That passport acting like a real ID and shit.
He took him to court.
Oh, okay.
Then that passport is basically another form of real ID.
If it's a U.S. passport, it is.
I don't know, because I don't even know the full case information. I just know she got her passport without the required ID.
And everybody running around with patented blood now from the jab.
Oh, you can get it without state ID, yeah. But she still had to identify herself on the either state or federal level. You won't get it without that, not in this country.
I think she used her birth certificate.
See what I'm saying?
Well, she didn't have no real ID. That's all I'm saying.
That chip. Well, if they gave her a passport, they probably gave her the same real ID system.
Oh.
Because you can't have a passport without a picture on it. And it ain't cardboard. So when you give them that what they call a passport picture, they put it on identification. So that identification probably got the same real ID chip as real ID.
Right. Now, are you under the impression that a passport couldn't be used in the same manner?
The same manner as what?
As a real ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, they plastic cards now, just like your driver's license. They don't use that cardboard passport like the 70s.
So it's not a little book?
You get a little book with it, but it's a card just like your driver's license. It's got your face, your picture on it. Some of them carry your fingerprint with it.
Damn. Okay. Guess I won't be getting one.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun,
You
dun,
got
dun,
plans
dun.
on leaving the country?
No, but I just didn't want to get a real ID.
You finna,
Well,
you finna go meet up with Copper Goddess, ain't you?
In China? No way.
What you afraid of?
you might as well not even worry about the real ID, because when they institute systems like this, they eventually phase out the old ID. Pretty soon, all that's going to be available is real ID.
Yeah, because you gotta go renew your driver's license and shit every 7 years?
On your birthday. On your
I think it's
birthday.
every 4 here or something like that.
I think it's every 7 in Missouri. Which means I gotta go renew my shit next year. Damn it. I shouldn't need the motherfucker to travel. But that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it.
Me neither.
Because that chip ain't in my body. And they already tracking where you go through your phone. You're gonna have to throw your phone when you go off grid. So the ID, real ID, ain't nothing but another device that you go off grid.
But I think there was something that they require you to agree to that causes the real ID to be an issue. It's almost pretty much like marking you a slave. You know, you're accepting being a donor, being a slave, being an NPC is what they say. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you can accept that on paper if you want to, but that still don't make you a walking brainless individual. Because even they are carrying real ID.
Yeah, but they're the ones who are the authorities.
Yeah, I understand, but your ID card doesn't choose your profession for you. Is what I'm saying. That it doesn't. It's not a remote device that makes you get up and go to work every day.
No. But when you are in a situation of jurisdiction, yeah, that's the issue.
Okay, so whose jurisdiction is going to stop you from owning your land and your own business?
But whose jurisdiction could put you in jail and you know, give you life or take your life? That's the point I'm making.
Well, they don't need a piece of paper for that.
Who can round you up? Yeah, but legally, technically, they can't get away with it because you're not in their jurisdiction to do that.
They get away with it every day.
Right. The piece of paper don't stop nothing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need your help. So
No, the only thing that stops them is force. That's why I'm not worried about that real ID. They can know where I'm at. But, you know, you run up, you get done up, and they know that. So it's a price to pay for everything. And, you know, I stand within my rights. And I enforce my rights. So they can have any piece of paper they want to.
Have any rights?
They can say what they want, but I give them one of their own quotes back. Don't tread on me, motherfucker.
Right.
Feel like a centipede.
Oh no.
Do not tread on me.
No.
I tread on that centipede for real. That's why I got bit.
Yeah, you was laying on the motherfucker.
I sure did.
That motherfucker said, "Get your ass up off me, nigga."
Right.
Oh shit!
I'm still tripping on your son took it outside after it bit his mama.
Right. I was thinking that today.
He probably let it loose.
He should have
That's
paid
what
with
I'm
his
saying.
life.
Like, what's the purpose for taking it outside if he didn't let it loose? That motherfucker was supposed to have a funeral in the kitchen trash.
I mean, normally he would have, but I wanted it out the house.
He was like, "Good job."
You should have wanted it out the house and dead.
Took him outside, like, "Good job."
He'd have made it out the house in pieces like that damn video game.
Yeah, trust and believe. He he be telling me some stories about what he's done to bugs. I done heard the wrong kind of shit.
I want my skateboard out the shop now.
Mama would have
He
said,
threw it
"Take
in the
that out."
trash.
I'd have been like, "Nah, mama, I ain't taking it out. I'm burning it right here."
Little son of a gun. He's a pyro. I don't let him burn stuff.
I'd have burnt that centipede.
Sure would have. That motherfucker been squirming and snapping, crackling and popping and shit.
Right. You take my lighter and matches, I'm using your microwave.
Oh shit.
He getting burnt.
He got his own microwave. He could have done that in.
Oh, there you go. I'd have used yours though.
Why would you buy it? Why would you buy it, boy, microwave?
Hey, it came with the territory.
You need to come. Somebody need to go over there, go in your house and throw every microwave away in that motherfucker.
I agree. I just haven't had time to set up my air fryers.
My son got a microwave and a fridge.
Yeah, my son too. And he done ordered over $100 worth of junk food to fill it up.
Oh, my son do that weekly.
He just figured, he just got his birthday money. And he done spent, I need to check because I think it was like $220 that he spent.
On junk?
Junk and junk food. You name it. Kraft. He just opened a box of some kind of fried ravioli.
Not the fried ravioli.
Yeah, he got all kind of nonsense. He left me in here by myself.
Nah, that's a centipede in there too.
RFID tracker chips embedded as state inspection stickers and toll tags are all.
Watch out now. Hey!
Don't say stuff like that. I'm so scared. Like I can't even.
You are not alone.
I'm curious to know what it did to your leg.
Nothing.
Nothing?
It hurt it for a little while, but it didn't swell up or nothing.
It didn't pierce the skin?
Yeah. It pierced through my pants and the skin.
Oh, okay. You had pants on. That's why you was good.
No, because it still pierced the skin. Like.
Yeah, I know, but it probably didn't get to sink no venom in you if you had pants on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're venomous. That's what I was telling you the other night.
But I felt a little irritation until the next day.
No, the one you was describing was straight venomous. It should have gave you like a pattern on your skin, like rings or something.
It didn't.
Yeah, give thanks. You had pants on.
Thanks the Lord. I didn't.
it would have been. I'm sure it would have been a lot more painful.
That's a big ass bug. That's a big ass bug.
It was huge. It was huge. Everybody was screaming in his house like, ugh.
Yeah, that motherfucker would have been a paint mark in this house.
Good thing I wasn't like completely laid down on the floor because I didn't have on a shirt.
Shit, my dog would have got that motherfucker.
I need a dog. One that don't bark and don't have fleas and don't poop.
Your dog would have took off yelping and shit.
The way that thing was like lunging and stuff and hissing.
Motherfucker would have bit your dog. That motherfucker ran. It never came back.
That's not characteristic of a damn centipede, though. Centipedes don't hiss.
Right.
Well, it was making some kind of little like I don't know, some kind of little noise. That was a centipede though, because I saw it.
Y'all got hissing centipedes up there?
I think so, because
you ain't take a picture of this motherfucker.
I wanted to, but I was so overwhelmed. I was just, oh my gosh.
I never lay on the floor again.
I'm scared to lay even on furniture at this point. I haven't even slept in my room.
Blow the whole damn house up.
That's how I feel. But I'm hoping that by closing all these drains, maybe that was the reason it got in.
Yeah, centipedes like that don't usually travel in drains, though. Now you talking about millipedes again.
Yeah, this wasn't no millipede. It had that little V on the end of it because when I threw it, I saw it like flying in the air.
It had the two little short points on the tail.
Yeah.
And the legs were short, not long, right?
I don't know. It was a centipede.
Okay, so you know what that bug is they used to call 1,000 legs?
Ain't that the millipede?
Yeah, the one with the long legs.
And it's kind of roundish? No. Mm-mm.
No, they long. You know, they don't get big as centipedes. They don't get to be 5 inches like you said.
This thing was big.
But the millipedes is the ones that be coming out of your drain and shit. Centipedes, they usually are found in dirt.
Right. That's what I was thinking, but apparently they're also found in drains just like millipedes. And That
sound like them silver things. What the hell they called?
Silverfish? No, those are tiny.
Some of them tiny. I've seen some big ones too.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought them big ones was a type of beetle.
Well, all bugs are literally beetles.
No, I thought a beetle had a
what? Juice? Beetle juice?
Extra hard exterior, exoskeleton.
Exoskeleton?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, all bugs don't have that.
I mean, the majority of bugs are beetles, is all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
One of your red dot neighbors put through that shit in your room, in your house.
You think so?
It sounds like it, because I mean that's an Asian bug. Big giant ass centipedes.
That motherfucker getting fed some fresh goop scoop.
You know they fight them in China.
Oh, please no. Ooh.
They do. They got fighting crickets and fighting centipedes.
Oh, I'm getting the creepy crawlies all over me. No. No. I can't stand it. Okay, next subject. Back to the war.
You had to train one.
You think so?
All right, look at it. Check the screen out. You got your glasses on. Which one of these it look like?
The one right there next to the worm.
Where's the worm?
The one down, like
I don't see no worm.
from the bottom. The third one from the bottom.
Third one from the bottom.
With the white background. That one. That one. Yes.
It look like this.
Mm-hmm.
But it was big.
But it was longer than that.
How you know? This just a damn picture.
I mean, well, yeah. That's it. That's that dirty.
Right. That's it right there.
Not those. I don't remember those colored legs.
But it was shaped exactly like this, is what he said.
Yes.
Okay. Did the front part of the body stand up?
When it was flying in the air, pretty much.
What you mean after you threw it?
I mean, yeah, it was looking like that when I threw it, but then once it got to the ground, it kept trying to like hide. It was running from my son. And it moved like a snake. Sonny, where are you? He left me in here by myself.
Yeah, these motherfuckers don't hiss, Nanya.
No, not those then. Let me see another one. It might not be hissing, but it was making some kind of noise.
You got hardwood floors?
Yeah. It was in a bag and it was making like kind of like when you're eating your giraffe hoofs in your bag. Let me see the other one.
If it was crawling around the bag, you probably heard the legs scratching the paper bag.
Yeah, it had some. It had those
paper bag little... should have been on fire or something.
Yeah, he said it was hot. He said it was hot. Okay, let me see another one.
No, I mean like y'all should have set the bag on fire.
I'm starting to think you a little pyro.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I just like making sure things are dead, so there's no wonderment later. You know what I mean? Because
he put it in the garbage, the big garbage outside, and then took it to the street.
How you know it didn't crawl out and come back in the house?
Because the garbage can was empty, so it was in there. There's no way for it to get out.
With all them legs, it ain't no way for it to get out.
He put it in a bag. I don't know. Maybe
look,
it is.
Hey, look at it. Getting the mouse, ain't he? Damn.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have no mouse problem. You might want to keep them damn centipedes.
I'm trying to see the fangs on this thing. I don't know. It's talking about the neurotoxin.
Just stabbing me.
That motherfucker, he got himself a mouse. Look at that shit. He was on your leg just like that.
You see, that's the ones I was talking about that stand up on their hind legs.
Like a scorpion.
That's them big centipedes. No, scorpions don't stand up like that. Scorpions, they tail is what pops up.
Yeah, the tail. Yeah.
But the centipede, that head, that whole front thorax will pop up on you.
Why was that in the house? Oh my God, I gotta move. I can't be here no more.
But that ain't really what I'm wondering about. I'm wondering why was it dudes in your attic?
Oh, because
they were trying there.
They might have.
Yeah, who let them motherfuckers in? What the fuck was they doing there?
Something with the washer and dryer, the electric. He was looking for a hot wire or something.
That sound fishy.
I feel like it. I hope he wasn't planting no cameras.
He was probably planting centipedes. Now there go them real poisonous ones right there.
I'm looking for the fangs.
That boy will send you to. There they go right there.
That boy will send you where?
The round part, yeah, that's the fang right there on both sides.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's gonna send you where, Tim?
To the hospital. Those are poisonous centipedes.
And where do those usually live?
You see the red, the black, and the yellow? Those are poisonous centipedes.
Black and yellow. Go back, because this one was black and yellow. I mean, it looked green to me, but
what the fuck? How you go from black and yellow to green?
because it had two alternating colors, but my I didn't have on my glasses.
You trying
So
to say
to
motherfucker had
me,
a pearl paint job on it?
to me it looked green. It looked green, but it looked like a snake.
Forget
He had that candy paint.
And that pearl coat on it.
I guess he did.
There it is, right there. That's it right there.
Where?
Is that it?
I don't think he was red.
If he's red.
No, I just remember seeing. Ooh, I just
There go
remember
the one
seeing.
from the video game right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, the little coot one. No, he was like green and like a straw color. But my son said he was black with a straw color.
Straw color as in yellow?
As in the opposite, yeah, opposite color. Ooh, my heart is beating out of my chest. I can't deal with this.
I'm sick and tired of these motherfucking centipedes on Nunya's motherfucking leg.
Get him, Tim. Ooh, this is grotesque too. Like, why did I have to touch it?
They got one 9 inches long.
Oh hell no! That looked like a damn shrimp.
Look at the fangs on that motherfucker. Look at the fangs on it.
Zoom into it. I can't really see it. And I got on these damn glasses. This terrible.
Look at them fangs.
You can't zoom into it?
I am zoomed in.
It's showing us a little picture.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you wasn't gonna believe it when I said it.
Here it is.
Oh, that looks militant as hell.
Yeah, that looked like Robo Centipede.
Look at them fangs on that thing. Look at that thing.
See, that's creepy. Oof.
You can see his eyes. That motherfucker looking right at you like, what up, dog?
And he bit me more than once. He like double bit me.
He got crab legs on him.
Okay, you going to island centipedes?
Solomon Island giant black centipede. That's what.
Oh, that's some old Australian.
That's the one that said it was 9 inches long.
Yeah, well, this one's pretty long.
Yeah, that motherfucker might hiss. Being 9 inches long, that motherfucker might talk.
You just didn't understand the language. He was like, "Get your ass off me."
He bit me twice, and the way it slipped in, like a damn catheter.
The second bite was the bitch part.
You calling me a bitch?
No, the centipede did.
This is ridiculous.
He was like,
what? See, now if he wouldn't have bit me and I would have seen him, then he would have been the bitch. But I was no longer tough at that moment that I had been like just literally gutted.
Yeah, it's kind of hard once they see you first.
Ooh, that's so creepy. Now, what kind is this?
The kind that bite.
Don't they all bite?
If you force them.
And this one started running. It started surging up the damn curtains and everything.
The fuck?
Like when my son was trying to catch it, it jumped onto the curtains and started.
Did it jump or did it run up?
Well, it ran. It ran and got on the curtain.
Did the front body lift up by itself, or did it have to crawl up?
I think it lifted up.
Oh shit! You must have some neighbors from Indonesia.
Oh my goodness. I know I'm in between two different. One side is Spanish or mestizo, and then the other side is Punjabi.
It was the Punjabis. They did it.
And then directly behind me is Chinese.
Oh shit!
California, look, California is home of several species of centipedes, including the house centipede, tiger centipede, soil centipede. Each playing a vital role. He goes, okay, on house centipede. I want to know the difference. Show me pictures. Show me pictures.
You always gonna get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, we need mug shots.
I knew we should have kept it and took a picture.
Yes, you should have. Anytime anything bites you, you always find out what it is before you throw it away.
Of course, so you know if you need an anti-venom or something.
Right.
I mean, yeah, but
tiger centipede. That might be what got your ass. A tiger centipede.
Oh Lord.
It sounds like a dragon centipede.
Oh, not a naga freaking centipede. You're not supposed to bite me. You're supposed to be my friend.
See, they say tiger centipedes can reach a length up to 6 inches.
Wow.
Nagapedazilla.
Where's the picture?
One say yellow gray with long legs.
Okay.
She tripping.
I thought something was on.
Look, the tiger centipede, it say with a colorful exoskeleton may include shades of blue, green, and orange.
Oh no, that wasn't him. Mm-mm.
You just said it looked green.
It looked sunny. It looked green, but it
says while not aggressive, they can deliver a painful bite if threatened. Like land on them.
Right.
Well, I had dropped off to the bed, like onto the floor, because I was, we was doing like these exercise or whatever, and then you know how you move to the other side, and the next thing I know, I just start feeling like stabbing, and I'm like, ow, like what is that? And then I put my hand back and I felt something and I threw it, and then that's when we saw that it was a centipede.
Shit.
What's that?
Millipedes.
No, it wasn't no millipede.
That's a millipede. This is centipede. Let's see. I'm looking at the different types.
Because it had those 2 short ones and 2 long ones on either end. Oh!
I'm gonna look this up.
See, everything is making me feel creepy again.
You ain't got no fucking picture of this damn thing. It didn't look. No, I didn't look like that, did it?
Not to me, no.
None. Yeah, if the Jason music start playing, run.
Trust me. If it don't play, I'm liable to run. I just want to know how it got in here.
It's probably been in there all along.
Damn.
Not bothering nobody,
Right.
Till somebody laid on him and shit, trying to kill him.
Maybe you got a crack in your floorboards or something.
So it was upstairs.
Do you have a basement?
Just a garage and attic spaces.
You ain't got no dirt in your attic, right?
It's a brand new. I don't think so. I don't know.
Is your roof leaking?
No, I don't think so. No.
Then what the fuck was them dudes doing in the attic? Still never got to the bottom of that.
So when they delivered the washer and dryer, they shorted it, And they're trying to say, oh no, the home builder must have done something wrong.
Okay, so they was up there looking for wires and shit.
Right, trying to look and see if where the connections went wrong. Ain't
And
no
you said
telling.
you don't have no basement?
No, this is California.
Okay, so that's probably why you got centipedes in the house. Like I said, you probably got a crack in the floorboard somewhere.
Oh, but why would it be downstairs and not upstairs?
Because centipedes like dirt, and you ain't supposed to have dirt in the air.
I mean, why would it be upstairs and not downstairs? Is my question.
Yeah, now that's where I'm confused. That's why I was thinking maybe you had a leak in your roof because they like that damp moisture. Unless it rode up on one of them guys. If it might have rode up there with one of the guys.
You mean when he came down?
Nah, when they went up there, he might have took it upstairs when he went up there.
Oh, might have jumped off his back.
Yeah, because they was bringing a washer and dryer, and they move washers.
So no, the people who moved the washer had already done so, but they messed up the wiring in the house, and
Okay, so those was electricians that went up there.
The electrician went up there, yeah.
Okay. So they brought in a new washer and dryer. Maybe it came in the washer.
For all I know, it could have come in through, the little piping where the washer and dryer gets plugged up, but it's not plugged up yet.
Yeah.
Could have come through there. For all
Where'd
I
that
know.
washer come from?
Costco. What the fuck? That looks like him.
That's my bet. It rode in with your washer.
But see, the washer and dryer upstairs is old.
Okay.
And the washer and dryer that's new was downstairs.
Okay, it probably came in downstairs and made its way up.
You think so?
Well, if you see another one and another one, you got a crack in your floorboard somewhere.
If I see another one, I'm on my way to a new location.
If you keep seeing them, it's a hole in your floor somewhere.
I bet that's the exact one.
Where? That's him. They look like him.
That would be the tiger centipede.
Well, they all look alike. I don't know. Is that the one that was jumping on mice?
Yeah.
Yeah, they pretty big.
It's making my soul burn. I can't even look at this. Why? This is so disgusting.
Well, it could have been a spider.
Well, I'm not afraid of spiders.
Oh, okay. Then it should have been a spider.
Well, shoot, I had just killed a spider earlier that looked like a frog.
Don't y'all got tarantulas out there?
I hope not. Now that I really try to avoid. That didn't make no sense. And I still haven't called my dad to cry to him.
You saving the tears for him, huh?
Yeah.
Don't do it.
He gonna be like, that's because you never come camping. That's why you don't know the difference.
Oh, now you don't like to be out in the wilderness, huh?
Nope. He go camping twice a year. I never go.
I'd be fishing my ass off.
Oh, he fish. My dad fish every damn other day. He got 2 little yachts. Or well, one is big and one is little.
What the hell is this?
That's all I would camp for, hunting and fishing.
What is it? Is it another tarantula? I don't want to see it.
No.
Leggy, why did you leave mommy by herself? I don't want to hear about that. You need to come watch me. There might be more tarantula. I mean, whatever those things are.
Arachnopede.
And it was on the carpet. Like it was slithering through the carpet.
Yeah,
Upstairs,
he was very out of place.
Upstairs is carpet. And
Was your windows open or something?
One was open.
Was it near where the centipede was?
It was in the same room, but not.
Is it a screen in the window?
Yes.
Damn, I don't know, Nanya.
I don't know either. This is crazy. Maybe that dude put it up there on purpose.
I'm starting to think it was your son's pet.
He do mess around with bugs, but I don't think he keeps any of them. He hates the bugs. Like once he kills them, he always throws them out.
Are we supposed to be hearing video or something?
Yeah, because I don't hear it.
No.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I'm so overwhelmed.
Watch out.
Ooh, stop it. Stop it. Ooh, I'm getting overheated too.
Do you see something off the corner of your eye and shit?
I just feel it, but it's, my hair. It's these braids.
You feel something out the corner of your eye?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it.
John Bound reporting.
Like, share, and subscribe, or the centipede will be back again.
This is awful.
I got half a blood around here somewhere.
So you
I'm
don't
rolling
think
a whole nother one right now.
But Tim, you don't think it could have come out of the drain in the bathroom?
It's not very common that those centipedes come out of drains. They don't hang out in drains.
Nah, that tiger centipede came from outside.
Right. Take it from a farmer. Those you don't find those centipedes in drains. If he was in the house, it was a mistake made somewhere.
Oh shit!
Those centipedes like dirt, and they like dirt and rocks and shit. They don't like to be in the house.
Oh my gosh! Ooh, my eyes won't stop just looking all around.
They did, yeah, and you let your kids do that. Give me a break.
See,
What's
I don't
sick
look
is
for those centipedes
Trump
when I'm in the house.
doesn't
I look for them
have.
when I'm in the field, sitting on the ground. And that's the only time I've been bit by him is sitting on the field outside.
And it hurt it real bad?
It was that type of centipede. I didn't make that mistake. It was a big ass centipede. I got bit from sitting on damp ground out there turning the soil over.
And where did it bite you?
It bit me on the ass.
Oh damn. Did it swell?
Yes.
Oh.
Swelled up and made a legion.
Damn. Mine was just a little irritated.
Well, yeah.
I didn't even put
it bit me through my pocket. So, it went through like 2 layers of jeans.
See, I had on some thin pants.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy. We can't live like this. Nope, not like this.
That's not something that people just deal with in California, though.
I have never seen a centipede since childhood.
Because I know in Texas they got to deal with scorpions and shit.
I couldn't do that. I won't be able to get to sleep tonight.
Yeah, we ain't got none of them problems in Michigan.
I thought you said you sat down and got bit.
I didn't say it was in Michigan.
Oh.
I got none of your partner on the screen.
That actually happened in Georgia, Nanya.
Oh, really? Yeah, Georgia's a bug melting pot.
Michigan, I know what bugs to look out for here. The only bug I really worry about here is them recluse spiders.
Oh, damn.
We got golden recluses here that'll sneak up on you.
Yeah, we used to have serious golden sack spiders in a house I used to live in. And it bit my daughter and left a hole so big it looked like a gunshot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my sister got bit by a brown recluse. That motherfucker tore her ass up.
But that's when I start realizing how to make poultices. And the next time she got bit, I immediately made it and put the little paste on there, and it did nothing. I'm so sick of bugs.
There go another bug.
That what does that do?
Over in Iran. Let me show you what's happening right now in your own. While everyone in America is focused on what's happening over in Iran, let me show you what's happening right now in your own soil. And no, I'm not talking about the whole Jeffrey Epstein ordeal. I'm not talking about the Strait and everything that's going on over there. And I'm not talking about Arizona, nor am I talking about Antarctica, both in which broke world records for temperature anomalies this month. I'm not talking about the big 5 fireballs that have hit the United States in just the last week alone. And I'm definitely not getting into this whole ordeal. You should already know about the price of gas and everything like that. Instead, I want to get back into this. ICE buying all the mega warehouse detention centers across the United States, as we talked about the other day. And I also want to talk about this new contract about incinerators for medical waste in the ICE facilities, pushing for early 2026. And I want to talk about those incinerators and this expansion of the ICE warehouses across the United States of America. And according to Donald John Trump, we're having an increase of all these warehouse facilities with big incinerators in them because he has a goal of deporting millions of people each year. And let's take a look into this mass deportation agenda a little bit. So they're going to take a $45 billion increase, and they're going to convert the U.S. into a geographic region for expeditionary military-style detention. See, I believe a lot of people are confusing Trump's freedom cities with tent cities, capable of housing up to 10,000 people each. And I'm hoping that you can put together why he's having these biohazard incinerators put in these ICE facility places. So, a lot of you already know about FEMA. A lot of you already know about the casket liner conspiracy theory. And now a lot of you know about this whole detention centers being set up everywhere. And if you don't know, once this system is set up in place, just like it was in 19...
That motherfucker said biohazard incinerators. Like a pandemic, like a biological attack, a biological supposed. All these people are dying. Yeah, they dying from the jab.
Exactly. It's a cremation machine.
Right.
That's what he's describing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
33. For this guy, all it may take is some big natural disaster taking place everywhere for this system to be used for civilians. A lot of you forget, Nero was praised as a hero before he turned into a zero. Constantine was praised by both the Christians and the Greeks because he took part in Christianity and he also worshipped Apollo. Then you go forward. Don't you know that AH back in the Holocaust that I can't say up here? Don't you know that he came in peaceably as well and then turned to do his own purpose and bidding? I just wanted to remind you of those things before you get too lost in the left and the right wing of the great dragon of Amaruka, America, Babylon the Great.
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
You got some cupcakes in there? Can you go make me some? You look really nice.
What did he say?
Yeah, he said it.
Cupcakes. He said cupcakes.
I heard him slip that shit in at the end. You dirty bastard.
Oh, he know what he said.
You don't like cupcakes?
Oh my God.
I know you like cupcakes.
The centipede flavor cupcakes?
No.
He trying to paint a lizard skin on his food face and try to say be of a Maru Khan dragon. Like, get the fuck out of here.
He painted a lizard face on the cupcake.
An orange cupcake.
Ooh, it'd be hard talking to you sometimes.
What is
it'd be hard sharing a live and talking to you about some of these things that we on the screen.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Cause I don't know where you be at, but you don't be on the visuals and shit. I don't know that much.
She don't go down the rabbit hole. She brings shit out of the rabbit hole.
Or looking at the shit. Want me to play it again? Let me get to I'm gonna skip it to the end so you hear what he.
Wait a minute. I sent the video to you. I sent that video to you. So
you didn't send me this video.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
If you did, I probably didn't see it. I found this on scrolling my news feed on my timeline.
Well, I mean, that makes sense because I only started following him because you sent me the video the first time.
What I'm tripping off is what he said at the end right here.
Amaruka.
And then turned to do his own purpose and bidding. I just wanted to remind you of those things before you get too lost in the left and the right wing of the great dragon of Amaruka.
You dusty bastard. My bad.
Yeah, but he want to call this Amaruka, but he don't want to accept that our people are the true Indians of the land. Because when I confronted him, Mute.
No.
Anyway, so when I confronted him about that, he blocked me.
That's what he does to everybody who confront him about it.
Doo-doo kitchen.
Do kitchen. They got little bro in the kitchen whipping, stirring the shit out of them bowls. This nigga got a big sleeve t-shirt tied around his waist with no drawers on and don't give a fuck where he throw the dish. Now Nasheed gonna whip that shit, Nasheed. Let me tell you something. These niggas got the best knifemanship I ever seen. Look at that whip Nasheed. Now he probably made all this shit and prepared all this shit on the ground before he set it on his stand, but you can't tell Nasheed, throw some shoe polish in that bitch. You can't tell Nasheed he ain't fucking whipping. Whip Nasheed. Boy, y'all got Nasheed fucked up. Give a nigga some of these bat tacos, yeah. Put some of that bat dip on that shit, yeah. Whip Nasheed. And every damn video, these niggas be mixing up the same shit, different way. I done seen the same fucking recipe. See, let me tell y'all something about Tabaji. See, Tabajic, he ain't as cocky as Nasheed. You see, Tabajic, he don't never wash his hands or nothing. He don't never smile too much. His knife skills and shit still good. But you gotta understand, this nigga still prepare his shit on the ground too. So you gotta watch it with this nigga. See, he is making some bat skin hot sauce and mystery meat dip. So he making some bat skin hot sauce and mystery meat dip. So this meat can be whatever you think the mystery is. That's what type of meat this is. So if you one of them people that just, like to try wild new foods, you don't know if this shit dog, you don't know if this shit cat, bat, rat, or whatever the other shit they got down there. And it ain't no motherfucking public bathrooms. Find a tree, nigga. And I got something extra for my watchers today. This is Doodoo Kitchen's barbershop. You hear me? They don't use alcohol after the haircut like we do in the States. This nigga went and got some motherfucking Dollar General Fabuloso and poured some motherfucking chemical ass Fabuloso on Lil Bro head. And you can imagine how his shit burning, bro. This nigga poured some cleaning material on his bald ass head, boy. Oh my God.
Hey, really quick, let me lay out some facts for you, and let me see what conclusion you come to. So, in 1993, I was 3 years old.
On the next episode.
Sonny.
Hello.
Hey, Granddad, what you doing?
I'm laying down. What you whispering for?
Hey, look, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to call Leah and act like you need something, so I can get out the house, cause she got me on punishment.
Brother, you say you on what?
I'm on punish.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. The fuck she putting you on punishment for?
Man, look, you gotta call her and say you need me to do something so I can get out the house, man. She already took my phone, so I snuck my phone.
Brother, she took your phone. Get your bitch ass up, drop your nuts, and walk out that motherfucking house. What the fuck wrong with you?
I can't leave out the house. Listen, man. Hey.
Motherfucker, you can put a comment here and fuck what you heard. Yeah, I'm finna change your name. You ain't no kin to me acting like a damn bitch. You whispering and shit, cause you tell you do. You do what a woman tell you do.
I listen to mine. I don't know about you, but listen, I'm on punish for 2 weeks, so I need you to hurry up and call me.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. You talking about you on some fucking punishment. Where's she at?
I think she went to the gym, so I had snuck my phone.
Motherfucker, you a grown. You ain't no little boy. Why the fuck you let that girl? You let her beat on you too? Huh?
It depends, but.
It depends on what? Oh, my damn poor grandson over there being a bitch and getting his ass whooped. Robert Earl.
I don't know. Hey, listen.
Every day you just disappoint me. Surely your grandson is a bitch. Robert Earl, you a bitch. I just want to let you know that.
I love you though, but hey, listen. Hey, I think she about to come. Just call her for me, all right?
I call the motherfucker so you can get all funny, so you can come outside and play with us, you old bitch ass. You don't make no goddamn shit. The bar punishment, sure.
On the next episode of Doodoo Kitchen, Doodoo Kitchen, where my boy Nasheed Senior here is making some boiled goat dick. All you gotta do is walk over there with 77 rupees, and I bet you he be able to help you. First of all, he gonna pick your goat dick up out of the bowl. Which one you like? And don't forget to put some of that goat dick broth on it too. Put the broth on it. You know how they like it. Onions on everything around this bitch. And if you feel some type of way about school putting a goat dick on your plate, they even offer solutions to where they'll slice it up for you. Go ahead and slice them up, fillet that goat penis for them. Now, food like this don't even look attractive. Like, that meat look jiggly than the motherfucker. I told you, them people over there live by any means necessary, nigga. Any means. Even if it means slicing up scrotum on your goddamn plate and giving you a little bit of dip to dip it in with a fucking tortilla hurt. Take this shit. Nasheed Senior. Next up, we got Heroes in Sabotovia. The third Hokage of the Leaf Village come to cook your ass a motherfucking burrito with shit in the middle of it. Look at that shit. You want this shit or you want the other one? Look, he even crunched the shit up for you. See, and I don't feel no type of way about this type of food, but if you give me one of them biscuit balls, bro, let me break my own shit open, man. And then you got like 2 minutes to eat this shit before it gets soggy. What the fuck is, what you just pour on my plate? Serotonin. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I please try a bowl of that mop water and potato stew? No, mop water, cockroach and potato stew. Oh, let me try some of that shit. Let me see what you're whipping out. Oh, that look like that shit he was in Sabatoba just crunched up in my bowl on the last place I just ate at. What's that? What you said? This mop water and potato? Yeah, let me. What the? Oh, you wasn't bullshitting on the potatoes. What's that? It's cricket juice, and we make it every morning. Now, matter of fact, let me put some dead crickets on it. Yeah, you like it? Put you a popsicle stick in there. Here, you bitch, if you don't get that goddamn bowl away from me, I was just bullshitting. That's for the dude behind you. Hand it to him. Hey, Nasheed, I bet you want dig in the grease and throw one in the air. Yes, I will. And then Kandahar grabbed that bitch and took out Ron. Kandahar gone, cuz. Yeah, Nasheed just got. Hey, somebody had to pay for that. You pay for that. Man, Nasheed, I ain't paying for shit. Excuse me, sir, can I have some of that chicken? No, get back. You just don't come over here and stick your hand in my chicken. This my chicken. You never stick your hand in Indian man chicken. This is a fucking delicacy, you understand? I break your fucking fingers if you think I'm playing backhand or side hand, motherfucker. Matter of fact, get the fuck out of here, man. You want chicken or not? Bro, you didn't even have to jump crazy with me. All I said was I wanted a couple of pieces of chicken. You the one in this bitch cooking in the toilet. You ain't even got no shoes on. The dishes behind you dirty. Come on, bro. Let me get some chicken, man, while you in this. Did you just dig in your ass? Do you want the chicken or not, man? Man, nigga, hell no. My boy, open up the freezer so we can eat some doo tortillas. Hey, now let me tell you something. You ever seen Indian Meals on Wheels? Come down to the south side of India on the 3rd Street of Boardwalk. Here, you can catch my boy. Man, man, let me see what you got in that damn pot, man. Man, what the fuck is that? Is that gravy? My nigga got gravy and fly water shots. For the low, a half a rupee a cup. I ain't gonna lie, man, if that's rice water, man, you gonna fuck around and choke. If you gotta swallow that shit, bitch, you better not stick your finger in my motherfucking cup. No, this medicine, you take it when you're stopped up, stomach hurt, hungover, sleepover, anything. Yeah, this is the perfect concoction for you. This is medicine. Man, that shit look like it's gonna give me diarrhea and get me stopped up if I drink that shit, man. How you eat the booty in the shit? I eat like this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man, time up, Nasheed, man. Your ass done ran out of fucking time, bro. I started counting. Well, okay, fuck it then, Nasheed. Fuck it. That's how you, okay. Nasheed ain't bullshit. Now come and clip your chips. Boys, you using scissors to cut up niggas' biscuit and shit bread, bro? But matter of fact, just pour some of that motherfucking goat cheese on it. Yeah, pour some of that goat cheese on it. Stay tuned on do.
What the fuck?
Oh, do chicken.
He gave that boy some knuckle sandwiches. Ooh wee! And all of them was connected. That boy had good wife.
That was Javante, wasn't it? That was Javante whooping that ass. Gamma radiation. What is this shit?
Something I sent you.
That was you.
Kitchen. See, let me tell you the thing about Nasheed and them over here. See, let me tell you something about him. These motherfuckers over here, he ain't doing shit but tapping that fork on that damn egg a million times. Watch this. Watch this. Look, he acting like he doing some gourmet ass shit. Motherfucker, that is a regular egg. And he just tap. Look at that. He ain't did shit. My son, look, and then he sprinkled some dirt. Don't trust no nigga like that. On the way to work this morning, he put all that dirt up in his pocket. Now he's Sir, what's that you sprinkling on my egg, man? You ain't fooling me, motherfucker. Look at the setting. Dirty ass leaves, dirty ass lemon, dirty ass piece of Papa John's. Nah, I'm just playing. Listen, my boy over here whipping up some motherfucking kangaroo soup. Hey, get that off that keg right there. Put some of that motherfucking kangaroo DNA up in there. That's kangaroo bone marrow stew right there. Yeah. Now this is how we recycle dishes on the west side of India, born and raised. Now let me tell you something. You're gonna take and open this cap of WD-40 and you're gonna rub this motherfucking WD-40 mixed with all the vegetable oil grease from every doodle kitchen video I fucking made, and you're gonna sanitize this motherfucker. This the shit they used to throw on Xerxes before he walked down in that damn water and came out a guy. You see that shit? After you hit the shit with the WD-40, then you gonna hit it with the dirty ass Brillo pad that been in the family for 6 generations. Yeah, this bitch been in the family since Mr. Musa ass died. Yeah, then you gonna polish this. These one of them goddamn lead cups that killed the whole Roman Empire. Them motherfuckers was drinking lead cups and shit. And look, yeah, just throw a little bit of dirt, a little dirt in that bitch, just so you know you can wipe off the WD-40. Cause humans, we come from dirt. So a little dirt ain't gonna hurt. So instead of just breaking this shit down like we do in America, these motherfuckers put this bitch in the motherfucking polish machine. You see this? This is manual work. This is what you call by any means. By any means necessary, nigga. He gonna get that guap. Polish that shit, yeah, nigga. Nigga, let me tell you something. The next couple of egg videos gonna taste like WD-40 and motherfucking steel. If you ever in India, just watch out what you eat off of and drink on over there. Cause these motherfuckers will literally wash your cup and shit and just put a sticker on it like they.
Did you see our God's chosen people? Did you see?
On the next episode of Doodoo Kitchen.
I'm so sick of this doodoo.
To Chillinglings, where we have food for the whole family. It's cold outside. Time for something warm and hearty. Come try Chillinglings skin stroganoff. Watch as we prepare. First, we go to the market and get some grade A polar bear back. We take the polar bear back, skin side up, place upon ancient grill, grill until tender or all the hair burns up, whichever one comes first. When it starts to look like a burnt up bab mat, then you know it is ready. Just look at it. I can't wait to never eat that. Once you moisten the skin, you must scrub all that soot and bullshit off of there. I mean, that really is bullshit. We think that's how the polar bear died. Once the skin is clean, it is time to cut the skin noodle. Cut skin into wide noodle size. Look at it. You wouldn't even know that was polar bear back. Kind of like a food catfish. No, we don't have catfish, but we do have cat. Pour oil and hot wok. Add some sugar cubes, 4 cups of Creek water, and a Pepsi Blue Ribbon. Then you add the skin to the broth, some red pepper, a couple of shots of sake, soy sauce, a little bit of Fent, and some green shallots. Cook on high for 34 minutes and 3 seconds. And there you have it. Chillinglings, skin stroganoff, a meal that warms your heart but fucks your stomach up. So come on down to Chillinglings, where we have food for the whole family. Now, for a limited time, only at Chillinglings, we have Patron. Now that's Chillinglings. Chillinglings, where we have food for the whole family.
That motherfucker made a leather pelt, then sliced that bitch up to fucking leather roll-ups. Put hot peppers on it and ate the shit with chopsticks. God damn.
Ooh, got my stomach burning.
That shit crazy as hell.
Bro, that's what kind of stroganoff? What kind of stroganoff was that?
I knew my man was about to make a nanny goat or something.
Oh, where's that African man who eats the goat?
The what?
There is this nasty African man and his wife, and they live in the Caribbean, and they just eat goat face. And
hey, this shit had
everybody
me
eat goat in the Caribbean.
Not the way he.
It was like. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody inboxed me and was like, "Hey."
Somebody side by side with the Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Anybody ever tell you that you look like Duke? I'm like, who the hell is Duke? Duke who? I don't know who no damn Duke. Who is Duke? You know, Duke, I guess relatives. Sometimes people talk to me like they know me and they know who I'm talking about. Like, nah, Duke, I know a Duke. I don't know no damn Duke. So I'm like, who is Duke? And this is Duke. This is the Duke she talking about. All right.
Ooh! Yep. Peter was
Cool.
on one.
I don't even. All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't respond to that shit either if I was you.
Why? You better make some money.
Sometimes you just got to take it right there on the chin.
Take that L. Because he know he looked like Duke. If Duke had a goatee.
Sometimes you just gotta take one on the chin, yeah.
Yeah.
He got enough money to
dog.
close them eyelids by now.
Oh no, dog. This is wild. Watch
Uh-uh.
out.
Say it
Watch
ain't
out.
so.
Watch out. Boop, boop, boop, boop.
Man, y'all
It's a
crazy.
perfect serve, though. Oh, my
Y'all crazy than a motherfucker.
It's a perfect serve, though. Oh, my soul. Why would you do that? It's all on her forearm. I feel like she been practicing. Like, she kept it in the air. This ain't the first time she done did that.
Wait a second. What the fuck?
It's a perfect serve, though. Oh, my soul. Why would you do that? It's all on her forearm. I feel like she been practicing. Like, she kept it in the
That's
air.
what
This
she
ain't the
got
first
that
time she done
elephant
did that. Playing boo-boo ball. Oh, my God. Shorty better quit playing. She gonna have pink eye in the morning.
Boy, she deserves it.
It's a perfect serve, though.
Look like a whole apple popped
Nasty
out of
bitch.
that shit.
You was a nasty bitch.
You see that green apple pop out of that shit?
Oh, you nasty bitch.
Oh, he didn't even digest it? Disgusting. I bet corn coming out too. I put the video of the goat head man.
The goat head man. Oh shit. Let me see this real quick.
We have food for the whole. Welcome to Chili Lings, where we have food for the whole family. Stuffed peppers. Well, this is stuffed peppers on crack. Introducing
This ain't
Chili
it.
Lings, stuffed bullfrog. Poachers we prepare. First, you place bullfrog on ancient cookie cooling rack, and then burn, baby, burn. Just look at that chow. I already don't want none. Now chop the bullfrog into bullfrog nuggets. We use the telling foot for giblet gravy. Yeah, right telling foot giblet gravy. Once you have chopped up the frog, now it's time to put in the food processor. And no, that is not a ninja blade. That is a chili lings blade, available at Walmart. Add some prosciutto to your frog, mix on high for 3.2 seconds. Now that your mixture is ready, add some paprika chili powder blend, some cocaine, some veggie, and mix thoroughly. Notice the black gloves? That means we're charging more. Now that your mixture is ready, get the bullfrog. And for all you haters, look, we take out eyes and guts. So now what? Now that the bullfrog is empty, thoroughly clean it out. Now your bullfrog is ready for stuffing. This is truly astounding in food innovation. We're stuffing frog inside of a frog. Double the undeliciousness. Don't judge us. We heard of you and your turducken. A turkey with a duck and a chicken in it. We would have put a dragon in there. Maybe a nice turtle. Now it's time to place back in the hot cookie rack. It's like the frog is living a fucked up Groundhog Day. Speaking of groundhog, continue to base and cook on low for a week. And there you have it. Chili-lings, stuffed bullfrog. Chili-lings, where we make food for the whole family.
Oh, he said that was good. Like that bullfrog stuff, bullfrog.
You talking about this nigga eating his fucking lamb head.
I am not high enough for this shit.
That man is so nasty. And then he don't want to share nothing with his wife.
Damn, this motherfucker is screaming while he eating it.
I'm telling you, that's on a root word kind of level.
Oh hell no.
Ooh, I'm taking my glasses off.
You sent me this. The fuck?
I can't stand it. It's disgusting.
I'm going back shopping, man. Fuck that.
Did she throw up finally?
What you mean finally? How many times did you watch this?
No, I mean they have like thousands of videos.
Yeah. How many of them did you watch?
Maybe 10 or 20.
You gonna keep watching them till they eat a centipede, ain't you?
Good.
I kind of fell off.
Let me get this eye out of here. Oh, let me get that ear. Yeah, delicious.
That's like the Hadabzi tribe.
Yeah, but I think he's in the Caribbean.
Yeah, he got to be eating some shit like that.
He will eat anything, just take it straight to the head. He got some disgusting videos.
He eat one more goat on my computer. I'm gonna find him and whoop his ass.
Please do. Please do.
I can't do it.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's it rough.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
Well, you was slick. Well, just like your father.
Got my side
I
hurt.
want to tell you something.
What's up, man? How
Like, thank you for everything. Thank you for teaching me the game, how to talk to females and everything, and just being a man.
Hey, man.
Because I met the love of my life.
You talk to somebody?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
She's so pretty.
See, look.
And the best part is she gets me whatever I want. And she's your age.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? She?
Hey, baby.
Wait a minute. Wait
Come
a
on,
minute.
give me some sugar. Give me some sugar. Give me some sugar. That's my
Wait,
baby.
she really my?
Thank you,
That's
baby.
his
Julia, come here.
What y'all got going on?
How you doing, Earl? Nice to meet you. How you doing, Mr. I can't complain. I can, but Julia, when you said she was my age, you really meant that.
Yeah, this is my wife. Like, I'm going to marry her. Like, we're doing so good together. I don't even have to pay for school books.
Junior, 20
Wait a
years
minute,
ago,
but
you go to the neighborhood.
You got a full ride. What are you talking about? You ain't got to pay for no book. What do you mean, like, she's paying for everything? Like what?
Do you need to help pay your rent?
Yes.
And your school books and everything. You good?
Yes. Are you going to give me that?
Oh, yeah, of course. You already know what time it is.
Wait, Junior. Well, give me, Junior. You talking to somebody that's my age, son. You're talking to somebody that's my age.
But she is sugar mama.
Hold on. Let me go.
No, she.
Get it out my pocket.
Get what?
Here you go, baby.
Holy moly.
You know what you gotta do to make up for it, right? I would do whatever you want.
Hey, how you, and what she said your name was again?
Miss Cheryl.
Miss Cheryl. Okay, Miss Cheryl, can you give me and my son right here 1 second, please? Come here.
No, you can stay right here. I'm just talking. Okay.
Come here.
You stay right there, and you keep looking good.
Okay.
All right. Now, where did you meet her at?
Bible studies.
When last time we went to Bible studies, huh?
I heard it was hot meals there.
You get beside yourself. You think you slick. You don't went up there to that school and you don't found somebody that think you buy you whatever you want. Cause I didn't get you whatever you want. Miss Cheryl.
Yeah.
How much is his rent?
What'd you say?
How much is his rent?
Hearing aid. Yeah, I had to turn it up. How much is rent? What you say your rent was like $3,000?
$3,000.
Yeah, but he stay on the beach, so he got a nice view.
So the money, so give us one more say. So the money I gave you, you said I was going towards books. It was going towards clothes. You were so hungry, you got tired of eating noodles, right? So that's what my money going to?
Can y'all stop putting me out of the conversation? I want to know what's going on.
Talk to me. You need to talk to me.
Yeah,
and my wife. We're together.
Man, you gotta quit hating on
Okay,
your son.
I see what's going on. Miss Cheryl, what is she whispering? What? When you got a boot? Hey man, you calm down, man. Miss Cheryl, how you doing? What's going on? I know scam when I see it. I know scam when I see it, and I know what you're trying to do.
What I'm doing? I'm just looking out for him. Because my Social Security and my 401k done went through, and I can't take it with me, so I might as well give it to my baby.
Because, Grandma, I'm going to knock the Social Security off that.
I know that's right.
Okay, you know what? First of all, Miss Cheryl, you need to be somebody. You need to be with somebody that's not him. You need to be somebody with like.
You don't talk about my relationship just because your relationship didn't go good. And first of all, Grandma, can you show them like the body you have that you've been working on?
The body.
Because I know I look good.
It's probably all wrinkled and all that stuff. Son, I'm not gonna sit up here and have mercy.
This ain't your normal.
What? How much money?
No more. You can take the seat.
Lord, you look. Let me tell you something. You don't need to be nothing with that. That's supposed to be me. How many times I looked out for you? You need to look out for me. Tell her I'm single. She need to be mine. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. You look at me. You tell her that I like her. Now, do it. Do it.
Sugar plum, beauty queen. My daddy said he wants you, but you.
Right, I like mine young and tender. I don't want no old rusty thing.
You better tell her I'm not old, brother. Bruh.
What the hell? No, Mr. Jarvis did not come back to this apartment. God damn it, motherfucker couldn't even give me 1,400 strokes, but he think he gonna live in this bitch for free. Oh yeah. Fuck, Mr. fucking Jarvis. Oh man. Damn. Bring your motherfucking ass to this goddamn door.
I ain't home. Damn. Why I say that stupid ass. Miss Black, you better call on, man, for real, man.
You old non-stroking motherfucker.
Get your ass away from me, Miss Black. Ooh. I'm not leaving. I'm telling you, I'm not going nowhere. Miss Black.
Oh my God, Jarvis. Let me in this motherfucking apartment, Mr. Jarvis. I'm about to whoop your ass, Mr. Jarvis. Mr. Jarvis, I'm evicting your ass. You didn't give me the dick that I wanted. Let me in this bitch. No. Let me in this motherfucker.
Let it come.
What the fuck, nigga?
Look, I got a new couch.
Fuck your couch.
Look, you think you is Dave Chappelle?
I am, nigga. You supposed to be gone.
I know I'm supposed to be gone, but look, just give me a couple more months.
A couple more months?
A year, maybe.
A year, nigga?
Not for real, though. I swear to God, look. Do
you know how many strokes that is? 1,400 times 12, my nigga?
I ain't got nowhere to go. Where am I supposed to go? If I leave, I'm gonna be staying right there outside. Look, just give me another chance.
What can you do for me?
I got you this time. I swear to God.
Oh, okay.
Like I've been practicing.
You been practicing?
Jack off before she comes. I didn't do none of this.
Is it gonna be hard though?
Be good. We could just give me another chance.
Another chance. 1,400 strokes.
Yeah.
1,401.
I'm trying to put somebody in the one.
Oh.
Hey, they wild for that one.
1,400 what?
Strokes.
Oh,
somebody wild for that shit.
girl, he gonna burn a hole in your stuff. An extra one. 1,400.
Shit. Oh shit. Let's see what time is it? 3 o'clock. Oh, let me get back to my shit.
Yeah, because I can't sleep.
Yes, you can. Pretty
No,
good at it too.
but I'm scared. What you mean I'm pretty good at it? What you trying to say? Somebody be snoring on this dang live.
That's what I'm talking about.
Don't act like you ain't part of the snoring crew.
I ain't.
You are. We caught you.
I ain't acting brand new.
The rewilding of America and the Wildlands Project, the Convention on Biological Diversity, which is to control.
Yeah, I think everybody that got hit with the snore. Yep.
Our rural population.
Only
Toll
reason
roads
why
on
I ain't
interstate
now is
highways
'cause I'm conducting
nationwide
business
are
in
walling
China.
off exit ramps to small towns and rural communities and are creating ghost towns by design.
And smoking weed.
This trend is accelerating under the NAFTA highway system and is meant to rewild half the country.
All of these things are designed to bring more and more control to bureaucracies rather than to the independent individual, the sovereign individual of this nation. What brought me into this whole discussion was the fact that while I was doing this multi-million-dollar research effort in the 1980s and early 1990s, I became aware of an agenda basically to lock up one half of the United States into wilderness corridors and reserves. What's called the Wildlands Project, but it was also a key cornerstone of the United Nations Convention on Biological Diversity. It was during that study in which I began to realize that this was not an effort to protect the environment, but an effort to control you and I. They were dividing the United States up into little compartments in which they would rip out roads, which they would rip out whole communities and put them back in the wilderness.
The federal highway system was designed by Pentagon war planners in the 1950s to serve as a rapid deployment conduit to move ground forces for the defense of the United States during invasion. The unconstitutional Northern Command is now using the highway system as a force projection matrix to dominate populations across the United States. Through federally funded emergency command centers, county and city governments are being quietly federalized nationwide. Billions of dollars per city is being spent to install millions of surveillance cameras. Every town and hamlet, no matter how small or remote, is surveilled. License plate reading software tracks Americans' movements wherever they go. New systems are being deployed that scan your face, read your lips, and analyze your walk. Under the Treasonous Military Commissions Act, American citizens can be secretly arrested, stripped of citizenship, flown to offshore torture camps, and secretly executed. Under Section 802 of the Patriot Act, all misdemeanors are considered terrorism. Federal police squads called Viper Teams randomly force Americans to line up and show their papers. From the sidewalks of Miami.
Am I tripping? Did he say, do they classify all misdemeanors as what? Terrorism. Is that what he said? Or am I tripping? I think that's what he said.
Miami, to the subways of New York, to the streets of Houston, Texas, citizens are being searched by heavily armed gangs of paramilitary police.
Come on, guys, come in. Yo, can you get that camera off of us, sir? Sir, can you get that United States First Amendment? All right, but he could get that camera. I'm saying get the camera out of my face. That's what I'm saying.
You're on the streets of New York.
So what does that mean? I'm saying get that camera out of my face. That's what I'm saying.
It's a free country.
Fuck wrong with you?
It's a free country.
Get this damn camera out of my face.
Hey, this isn't Nazi Germany. There's no camera in your face.
God.
Hey, move to Russia, okay?
Yo, God.
We can have cameras on the streets.
I said get it out of my face.
Your guy starts cussing at us.
I said get it out of my face. That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't never in your face.
Yo.
Long before 9/11, the
Pentagon was aggressively violating the federal law that bars the military from policing the American people. Coast to coast, for more than 2 decades, teams of troops would just appear out of nowhere and randomly stop cars and search pedestrians. The acclamation accelerated with regular Army searching bags at the Super Bowl and the Kentucky Derby, as well as other high-profile events. Then President Bush signed a Defense Authorization Act, which radically increased the funding for the already bloated shadow government. In the act, the executive branch formally announced that it was preparing for domestic insurrection and went on to preemptively strip the state governors and legislatures of their powers. The federal government is openly announcing that it is the only authority as it treats the people and the states as enemies. Then on May 9th, 2007, President Bush unlawfully granted himself new powers, and the presidency officially became a fiat dictatorship. In the past, continuity of government has been shared by the legislative, judicial, and executive branches of government. Now, all power resides with the president. For the smallest of reasons, including, in the document's own text, any incident in the world, regardless of location, that affects population, infrastructure, environment, economy, or government functions can trigger, at the president's will, total martial law. It is important to add that the president is merely a puppet of the global crime syndicate and may not use the new powers, but simply pass them on for use by future puppet administrations.
Приобретена эта победа. Не забывайте принесенных вами жертв.
You must teach people to love their leader. This is the only most important.
Why don't we learn from the mistakes of our ancestors? Why does humankind find itself bound in a cycle of bloodshed and enslavement? Predatory elites have always rationalized their oppression by claiming that they are superior and have the divine right to rule, when all they really are is a gaggle of ruthless psychopaths, parasitically feeding on the host population until their cancerous movement causes the collapse of the host. There have been thousands of tyrannical governments in history, and less than 10 that can truly be called free. In the 20th century alone, over 150 million people were murdered at the hands of the state. In Russia, the Red Terror consumed the lives of more than 60 million men, women, and children. Hitler's war killed 22 million. During Mao Zedong's reign alone, more than 60 million peasant farmers were killed. And the list goes on. 300,000 innocent civilians killed in Guatemala. More than 2 million souls brutally murdered by the government of Cambodia. 1,500,000 killed in Turkey. 300,000 in Uganda. 800,000 plus hacked to death with machetes in Rwanda. Sadly, there are too many examples of innocent families being exterminated by their governments on an industrial scale, to name them all. It is a historical fact that the state is the #1 cause of unnatural death. If you take the 150 million people killed by power-mad government in the last century and divide it by 100,000, the number of souls lost would fill the biggest sports stadium, packed with 100,000 screaming fans, 1,500 times over. That's 1,500 sports stadiums crammed with 100,000 people each, all exterminated. For those who think it can't happen here or won't happen to them, you have been warned. The carnage witnessed in the last 100 years was only the preparatory phase of the New World Order's master plan.
稍有常识的人都会看出，如果我们的铁骑继续前进，这个螳臂挡车的歹徒难道能够阻挡得了吗？
Hitler and Stalin's crimes are now part of history. But the communist Chinese system of evil is not content with racking up the highest death toll in history. The mass murder and enslavement is still going on today and enjoys the full support and sanction of the New World Order.
摄像机拍下的这个画面，同西方某些国家的宣传恰恰相反，正好说明了我们的军队。
Communist China serves as a globalist laboratory, a proving ground where 1.4 billion people live out their lives as guinea pigs who serve as test subjects for the formulation of the brave new world. U.S. and British forces worked closely with Mao Zedong during World War II, and at the end of the war, they secretly backed Mao in driving out Chiang Kai-shek and the Nationalists. The OSS, and then the CIA, believed that Mao would have a stabilizing effect. Bill Clinton's mentor and Georgetown University political science professor Carol Quigley explained in his book, Tragedy and Hope, how the Anglo-American Roundtable groups backed every brand of authoritarianism, from communism to fascism, to ensure that a centralized government dominates the population and the economy as planned. The elite are monopoly men. They seek to create monopolies and dominate populations through the barrel of a gun. In their writings, the leadership of the New World Order has continuously heaped praise on the corrupt communist Chinese model. In August of 1973, in an article written by David Rockefeller for the New York Times, Rockefeller openly lauds and endorses Mao Zedong's actions, while celebrating the command and control system.
Whatever the price of the Chinese Revolution, it has obviously succeeded not only in producing more efficient and dedicated administration, but also in fostering high morale and community of purpose. The social experiment in China under Chairman Mao's leadership is one of the most important and successful in history. David Rockefeller, New York Times, August 10, 1973.
Communist China is the model planned society for the New World Order. China has received more United Nations awards for its policies and form of governance than any other nation. In the eyes of globalist planners, authoritarian China is the future. China adopted the dreaded one-child policy due to lobbying from a consortium of eugenics organizations, which includes Planned Parenthood and the United Nations. Couples that have more than one child face heavy fines and imprisonment. The practice of forced abortion in China, coupled with the cultural desire to have a male child, has plunged China into a deepening crisis where there are 30 million more men than women. The Chinese police state ruthlessly crushes all forms of dissent. Underground churches, Falun Gong practitioners, striking factory workers are all sent to forced labor camps. Their blood and tissue types are cataloged in preparation for organ harvesting. The Chinese government then sells the prisoners' organs to the highest bidder on the world market. If a wealthy patient chooses to fly into China, the prisoner is killed and the organs are implanted. If the organs are being flown out of the country, a mobile execution van extracts the organs on the way to the waiting aircraft. The social engineers of China aggressively euthanize the elderly and disabled. China is merely following the globalist blueprint for the world. The same system of total dehumanization is quietly being phased in worldwide.
Depopulation should be the highest priority of foreign policy towards the Third World. Henry Kissinger, 1974.
There's a need for a new world order, but it has different characteristics in different parts of the world. Now, none of this may succeed this time, but this to me is sort of the outline by which someday, in the next few years, a solution will emerge.
Where does this mindset come from? Why do the elites kill the largest masses of people when no one is resisting them, when they've already attained total control? What ideology drives the elite psychopath? Since Plato's time, 2,400 years ago, state planners have openly proclaimed their desire to control every detail of the commoner's life. From breeding programs to mass extermination of undesirables, the dark dream has continued on for millennia. The scientific rationale for tyranny has always been attractive to elites because it creates a convenient excuse for treating their fellow man as lower than animals. Robert Thomas Malthus, famous for saying that a mass food collapse would be helpful because it would wipe out the poor. His fictional scenario would later be called a Malthusian catastrophe. Malthus is important because his ideas led to the rise of a new scientific field that would dominate the course of human history for the next 200 plus years. Charles Darwin, an admirer of the Malthusian catastrophe model, developed the theory of evolution, its chief tenet being the survival of the fittest. With the help of T.H. Huxley, known as Darwin's bulldog for his strong support of Darwin's theories were pushed into wide acceptance among key scientific circles throughout England and then the world. Darwin's cousin, Francis Galton, credited as the father of eugenics, saw an opportunity to advance mankind by taking the reins of Darwin's evolution theory and applied social principles to develop social Darwinism. The families, Darwin, Galton, Huxley, and Wedgwood, were so obsessed with their new social design theory that they pledged their families would only breed with each other. They falsely predicted that within only a few generations, they would produce supermen. The emerging pseudoscience was only codifying the practice of inbreeding, already popular within elites for millennia. The Four Families experiment was a disaster. Within only 2 generations of inbreeding, close to 90% of their offspring either died at birth or were seriously mentally or physically handicapped. The moneyed class of the planet, and particularly the royal families of the world, who were already obsessed with breeding and filled with a predatory disdain for the underclass, seized on the new science and began aggressively enforcing its aims worldwide. Biometrics appears to be a new science, but it was actually developed by Galton back in the 1870s as a way to track racial traits and genetic histories, and as a way to decide who would be licensed to breed. In 1904, the Cold Springs Harbor Research Facility was started in the United States by eugenicist Charles Davenport with the funding of prominent robber barons Carnegie, Rockefeller, and Harriman. In 1907, the first sterilization laws were passed in the United States. Citizens with mild deformities or low test scores on their report cards were arrested and forcibly sterilized.
You're 17, aren't you, Alice? Yes. But what have you done with my folks? Well, we're trying to help them, Alice, and you too. They were taken to the hospital this afternoon. Hospital? Wasn't none of them sick this morning? We thought it necessary to present your family's case to the State Medical Commission. After an examination, they decided there was but one important action to take. To have your entire family sterilized. Why, what's that? I don't know what you're talking about. Now, in this state, We have a law which provides for such people to have an operation so there won't be any more children. I see. Now, we place your brothers in institutions where they'll be properly cared for. You can go back to your job soon. I'll arrange to have held open for you.
But I'm keeping my job. I'm not going anywhere.
Now, you're going to the hospital too, Alice.
And you mean they're going to stop me from having children ever?
Exactly.
I'm all right, I tell you. I won't go to any hospital.
We don't want any trouble with you, young woman. If you refuse to go, the officer here will take you by force.
In 1910, the U.S. Eugenics Record Office was set up. By then, the British had created the first network of social workers, expressly to serve as spies and enforcers of the eugenics race cult that was rapidly taking control of Western society. The social workers would decide who would have their children taken away, who would be sterilized, and in some cases, who would be quietly murdered. In 1911, the Rockefeller family exports eugenics to Germany by bankrolling the Kaiser Wilhelm Institute, which later would form a central pillar in the Third Reich. At the 1912 International Eugenics Conference in London, eugenics becomes an international craze and gains superstar status. The futurist and best-selling sci-fi author H.G. Wells had studied biology under top eugenicists and was spreading the new faith worldwide. In 1916, H.G. Wells' lover, Margaret Sanger, starts her promotion of eugenics in the United States. In 1923, Sanger receives massive funding from the Rockefeller family. Sanger wrote to fellow eugenicist Clarence J. Gamble that black leaders would need to be recruited to act as frontmen in sterilization programs directed against black communities. In 1924, Hitler pens Mein Kampf, or My Struggle, and credits U.S. eugenicist as his inspiration. Hitler even wrote a fan letter to American eugenicist and conservationist Madison Grant, calling his race-based book, The Passing of the Great Race, his Bible. Hitler developed the plan for mass extermination of the Jews and what he called other sub-races, as well as the handicapped, from Grant. By 1927, eugenics hit the mainstream. The so-called science was aggressively pushed through contests at schools, churches, and at state fairs. Churches competed in contests with big cash prizes to see who could best implement eugenics into their sermons. Major denominations then tell Americans that Jesus is for eugenics. That same year in the United States, more than 25 states passed forced sterilization laws, and the Supreme Court ruled in favor of brutal sterilization policies. When Hitler came to power in 1933, one of his first acts was to pass national eugenics laws, modeled after laws in the United States. The 1934 film Tomorrow's Children brought the eugenics agenda to the silver screen in the United States.
In the case of Miss Mason, I can see no reason for the operation that's been recommended. The girl is perfectly normal. She's hard-working and has a good reputation.
Do you know anything about her family background?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, I do.
There are several other children, aren't there?
Yes.
What is their condition?
One is a cripple. Two others might be classed as feeble-minded.
Isn't the oldest one in jail?
Oh, yes, I believe so.
And knowing all that, you still contend that this girl should be allowed to bring more people like that into the world?
She's sound, Your Honor. She's not anything like the rest. Surely she should be given a chance to work out her own salvation.
I can't agree with you, Doctor. Suppose she is normal. The chances are that her children will inherit the family taint. Isn't that possible?
But, Your Honor,
I'm sorry, Doctor. 3 generations of unfit are enough. Petition not allowed.
By 1936, Germany had become the world leader in eugenics for taking effective actions to sterilize and euthanize hundreds of thousands of victims. The big 3 of American eugenics, Davenport, Laughlin, and Goethe, were dispatched by the Rockefellers to Germany, where they advised the Nazis on the fine-tuning of their extermination system. With the strong support of the U.S. and England, Germany had gone
Is
over
that
the edge,
Alex?
and tens of millions would pay with their lives. At the end of the war, the Allies protected from prosecution the very Nazi scientist that had tortured thousands of people to death. The Nazi brand of eugenics had embarrassed the elites, but they had no intention of stopping their plans. The Allies literally fought with each other over who would get top Nazi eugenicist. It didn't matter if the SS doctors had tortured tens of thousands to death. They were free to go. The Angel of Death, Joseph Mengele, and his boss, Ottmar von Verscher, were not prosecuted, and von Verscher even continued his work in Germany after the war. Eugenicists were angry that their great work had been exposed. They then scrambled to camouflage their agenda. Eugenics Quarterly became Social Biology. The American Birth Control League became Planned Parenthood. New terms like transhumanism, population control, sustainability, conservation, and environmentalism replaced racial hygiene and social Darwinism. Many eugenicists of the previous period engaged in what they called crypto-eugenics, purposefully taking their eugenics beliefs underground. They became highly respected anthropologists, biologists, and geneticists in the post-war world. The Allies then smuggled thousands of Nazi scientists out of Germany and placed them in key scientific positions, ranging from bioweapons to rocketry throughout the military-industrial complex. The founder of IBM was a devout follower of Hitler. Thomas J. Watson had supplied his punch card computers and IBM technicians to the Nazis for use in the death camps. Tattoos by camp victims, IBM human identification numbers, which fed into the computers. IBM had used similar punch card systems as early as 1928 in a Jamaican race mixing study. The first real computers were literally invented by a eugenicist for eugenics. UN chieftain and unrepentant eugenicist Julian Huxley argued that since the leaders of eugenics had founded the environmental and conservation movements, that they should be used as vehicles in the formation of a world government. Just as H.G. Wells had envisioned, this government would be controlled by a scientific dictatorship and would be guided by the principles of eugenics. Huxley created the World Wildlife Fund with Bilderberg founder and former SS officer Prince Bernhard of the Netherlands and Prince Philip of England.
In the event that I am reincarnated, I would like to return as a deadly virus in order to contribute something to solve overpopulation. Prince Philip, reported by Deutsche Presseagentur DPA, August 1988.
Aldous Huxley, author of Brave New World and brother of Julian Huxley, gave a speech at Berkeley in 1962, shortly before his death. He admitted that his best-selling book, Brave New World, written in 1932, was based not on fiction, but on what the elite were actually planning to implement.
And here I would like briefly to compare the parable of Brave New World with another parable which was put forth more recently in George Orwell's book 1984. I'm inclined to think that the scientific dictatorships of the future, and I think there are going to be scientific dictatorships in many parts of the world, will be probably a good deal nearer to the Brave New World pattern than to the 1984 pattern. They will be a good deal nearer, not because of any humanitarian qualms in the scientific dictators, but simply because the Brave New World pattern is probably a good deal more efficient than the other. But if you can get people to consent to the state of affairs in which they are living, the state of servitude, the state of being. Well, it seems to me that the nature of the ultimate revolution with which we are now faced is precisely this, that we are in process of developing a whole series of techniques which will enable the controlling oligarchy, who have always existed and presumably always will exist, to get people actually to love their servitude. People can be made to enjoy a state of affairs which, by any decent standard, they ought not to enjoy. And these methods, I think, are a real refinement on the older methods of terror, because they combine methods of terror with methods of acceptance. But then there are various other methods which one can think of. There is, for example, the pharmacological method. This was one of the things I talked about in Brave New World. And the result would be that, I mean, you can imagine a euphoric which would make people thoroughly happy even in the most abominable circumstances. I mean, these things are possible.
The elite have left a massive wave of destruction behind them as they cold-bloodedly experiment on civilian populations as if we are lab rats. A string of congressional investigations has uncovered more than 20,000 secret tests that were carried out against the American people between 1910 and 2000. One well-known eugenics study, the Tuskegee Syphilis Project, killed hundreds of blacks and spanned 40 years until whistleblowers exposed it in 1972. From 1943 until present, the British have tested lethal nerve gas on their own personnel, on land, air, and sea. Many died instantly. Still others died grueling deaths over several years. The federal government commissioned secret radiation experiments on thousands of non-consenting patients. Hundreds of hospitals in the U.S. injected healthy men, women, and children with uranium and plutonium at dosage levels ranging from non-therapeutic to lethal, killing many of the test subjects. Pregnant wives of GIs were given vitamins by base doctors that actually consisted of highly radioactive uranium-239 and plutonium-241, resulting in violent miscarriages and the death of the mothers. Soldiers, sailors, and Marines were used as guinea pigs in hundreds of atomic and hydrogen bomb tests. Patriotic Americans were radiated side by side with lab animals. Pilots were forced to repeatedly fly through mushroom clouds of DNA-destroying radiation. From 1951 to 1961, the U.S. Army paid Israel's health ministry 3 million lira to conduct radiation testing on Sephardic children that immigrated to Israel. The government-run public schools would tell the children that they were going to get a medical checkup and that they were receiving an X-ray. The Pentagon had already radiated more than 4,000 institutionalized children in the United States, many of which had died. More than 110,000 of the darker-skinned Jews were given 35,000 times the maximum dose of X-rays to the head repeatedly. Many of the children died within months. All of them lost their hair. Some still live today and endure excruciating health problems. The covert testing of chemical, biological, and radiological agents on unsuspecting populations continues worldwide today. From 1940 to 1979, the vast majority of the British population was sprayed by aircraft more than 2,000 times with deadly chemicals and microorganisms without ever being told. In 1968, the Pentagon tested a deadly bioweapon on New York subways and placed personnel in local hospitals to monitor the effects. Aggressive sterilization of men and women continued in many states until the mid-1980s. The United States and England are currently testing pesticides and highly toxic experimental drugs on tens of thousands of healthy foster children, many of which die as a result of the experiments. Prisons across the nation have forced inmates to participate in grisly experiments, ranging from pesticide studies to having tablets of dioxin sewn into their backs.
Gradually, by selective breeding, the congenital differences between rulers and ruled will increase until they become almost different species. A revolt of the plebs would become as unthinkable as an organized insurrection of sheep against the practice of eating mutton. Bertrand Russell.
H.G. Wells, Aldous Huxley, Bertrand Russell, and hundreds of other eugenicists constantly bragged about how the establishment believed themselves to be a separate, more advanced species than the common man. Top eugenicists were bold enough to admit that their real goal was not improving the heredity of the commoner, but to further dumb them down so that they could be more manageable. Nobel Prize winner Russell wrote at length about how vaccinations filled with mercury and other brain-damaging compounds would induce partial chemical lobotomies and develop a servile zombie population.
Diet, injections, and injunctions will combine from a very early age to produce the sort of character and the sort of beliefs that the authorities consider desirable, and any serious criticism of the powers that be will become psychologically impossible. Bertrand Russell.
Over 100 years ago, eugenicist social planners said that they'd use mind-altering drugs to control the population. By 2007, more than 20% of the U.S. population were on some type of prescription antidepressant. But in the case of foster children, a sector where the state has total control, at least 2/3 are forced to take a cocktail made up of, on average, 7 psychotropic drugs. Chairman of the Texas Society of Psychiatric Physicians, Joe Burkett, testified before the State House Select Committee hearing on psychotropic drugs in foster care and shocked the public when he said that 2/3 of foster children in Texas had been placed on psychiatric drugs because they were very, very sick from a bad gene pool.
A lot of these kids come from bad gene pools. They don't have stable parents making good decisions. Besides the gene pools, they've been traumatized by abuse, neglect, and problems, and then they've been traumatized by separation, and all those things predispose to mental illness.
The Western world is now implementing eugenics pre-crime policies. Fetuses are now being pre-screened according to family histories of crime. From Portland, Oregon to London, England, Child Protective Services are enrolling newborn children into criminal databases at birth and forcing them to attend probation hearings at age 2. The overlords of scientific dictatorship are ruthlessly prosecuting a war on our most defenseless. In December of 1974, the U.S. government made Third World population reduction a central national security issue. The operation plan, titled National Security Study Memorandum 200, was simply a regurgitation of the British Commission on Population, created by King George VI of England in 1944, which openly stated that populous Third World nations posed a threat to the international elite's monopoly of global power. The Kissinger-authored U.S. plan targeted 13 key countries where massive population reduction was called for. Kissinger recommended that IMF and World Bank loans be given on condition that nations initiate aggressive population control programs, such as sterilization. Kissinger also recommended that food be used as a weapon, and that instigating wars was also a helpful tool in reducing population. In 1972, the Nixon White House also implemented a eugenics policy which was directed by George Herbert Walker Bush, then United States Ambassador to the United Nations. Bush advised China on the formulation of their one-child policy and directed the federal government to forcibly sterilize more than 40% of Native American women on reservations. The Bilderberg-dominated Club of Rome advocated environmentalism as the best front to implement population reduction. Western populations would accept serfdom if it was packaged as saving the earth. Industrialization of Africa, Asia, and Latin America could be blocked. Citizens would more willingly give up their national sovereignty if it were sold as a way to help the planet. The think tank also concocted the peak oil fraud as a way to create artificial scarcity. And the Club of Rome has been aggressively pushing a global carbon tax as a way to fund their planetary government.
In the draft copy of the United Nations Global Biodiversity Assessment, it states very clearly that we must reduce the human population from its current level of about 6 billion people down to about 1 billion people.
In the 1970s, South Africa developed race-specific bioweapons to target blacks and Asians, and then subsequently sold the technology to Israel in the mid-1980s. In September of 2000, the Project for a New American Century published a document in which Dick Cheney described race-specific bioweapons as politically useful tools.
And somebody mentioned, well,
Wasn't I
why would they want to
asking
reduce the
AI
human
about that?
population when that means less money for them? Most people have no idea. They're not after money. They have all the money they need. They're after power. That's their aphrodisiac.
The overlords of the New World Order are now aggressively pushing for a worldwide one-child policy. The Chinese one-child policy was phased in gradually. In the 60s, when it began, you only had to pay a tax penalty. Only later did they imprison you if you had more than one child. Now the exact same proposals to penalize couples who have more than one child are being made in the United States, England, and Europe.
In the push to reduce global warming, children, according to some, are the new culprits. A think tank in the UK says too many kids are what's making the planet worse, saying large families, anything over 2 children really, should be frowned upon as an environmental no-no, akin to not reusing your plastic bags, driving one of those big gas-guzzling cars, taking long trips overseas. The UK, in fact, has negative growth. I think Canada does too. That still, families in our rich countries shouldn't have more than 2 kids.
In 1998, Ted Turner pledged to give more than $1 billion to the United Nations to be spent in the implementation of population reduction policies planet-wide. In 1999, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation gave $2.2 billion to Planned Parenthood, the United Nations Population Fund, and other population reduction groups. By 2007, the Gates had given more than $30 billion, almost exclusively to population control groups. The controlled corporate press cynically reported that the Gates were giving the money to help third world children. Bill and Melinda Gates were dethroned as the world's most generous philanthropists when their friend and fellow population reduction enthusiast, Warren Buffett, gave $37 billion to fund an army of population control groups.
And I actually think the world will be much better when there's only 10 or 20% of us left. Dr. Eric Pianka.
Prominent University of Texas biologist Dr. Eric Pianka, while receiving an award from the Texas Academy of Science, said that the worldwide AIDS pandemic was, quote, no good, it's too slow, and went on to laud the virtues of Ebola because it would kill 90% of the world population quickly. When his statements erupted into a national controversy, his graduate students defended him, stating that Pianka was too conservative and that all humans should be killed. But most frightening was the fact that in a crowd of over 1,000 prominent scientists, local newspapers reported that 95% of those in attendance gave Pianka sustained standing ovations every time he extolled the virtues of mass-culling microbes and man's destruction.
China was able to turn the corner and become the leading world superpower because they have a police state and they are able to force people to stop reproducing. Dr. Eric R. Pianka.
The eugenics movement has now shaken off much of its Nazi baggage and is using people's legitimate concern about the environment as a cloak to conceal their real agenda. Everyone wants to breathe clean air and have good water, but the controllers of the environmental movement have done nothing but co-opt people's concerns and parlay it into support for global policies that further destabilize the third world and create untold misery. Phony environmental and conservation groups are now the biggest private landowners in the world. They lobby government to take property away from local populations, only to develop it themselves later. When the U.S. military dumps millions of gallons of nerve gas on the east coast of the U.S., they don't say a word. Thousands of companies are creating transgenetic cross-species hybrids, splicing plants, animals, and insects, and releasing the new organisms into the global biosphere, vandalizing the very genetic code of the planet. And large environmental organizations do nothing. The corporate elite of the planet intensified their push for a global taxation system with a year-long build-up to the Live Earth hysteria held on July 7th, 2007 on 7 continents. World leaders announced that saving the Earth was the new organizing principle for humanity and hailed it as the planet's new religion. They claimed that CO2, which plants breathe, was killing the Earth, and that we must reduce the number of children we have to curtail our carbon footprint. Countries across the world marked the day by passing new carbon tax schemes and raising taxes on gasoline, natural gas, and electricity. It is a scientific fact that the sun is the main driver of planetary climate, and the measurements are clear. The sun is becoming hotter, brighter. It has been slowly increasing thermal output in the last 100 years, causing warming not just on Earth, but throughout the solar system. But the scientific facts and even the order of the planets didn't matter to one of the chief organizers of Live Earth, David Mayer de Rothschild, heir of the British arm of the Rothschild fortune, when we spoke to him. When I called Rothschild on the order of the planets, he just laughed, thinking the audience wouldn't get it. He continued to count on the population's ignorance and claimed that the global warming lobby has nothing to do with carbon taxes. I guess he hadn't spoken with his good personal friend, Al Gore.
Global warming, the time for debate is over. I think what you have to realize is that being environmentally sensitive and making money aren't mutually exclusive. There's a lot of money to be made in addressing this issue.
But you guys are gobbling up all the world's concern to just simply line your pockets and make kids read your book in schools and do all this. It's a business, just like you said, Rothschild.
It's not. Do you think I make any money out of this?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing your your money-changing ancestors did. They're in Germany, Red Shield, and I'm calling you out, Red Shield. We know it's a scam.
A pollution-based tax system, principally CO2. We're causing it mainly, vast majority of it. The consequences are bad and will be catastrophic unless we act.
The polar ice caps of Mars are receding at several miles a year, much faster than ours, and that the moons of Saturn and Jupiter are melting. In fact, several of their moons were ice and are now liquid seas. Now, how are SUVs causing that, David Rothschild?
That's because those planets are closer to the sun, my friend.
No, Jupiter and Saturn are not closer to the sun. Neither is Mars.
Yes, sir. I think you'll find, right, that the very simple matter, and what I wanted to say, and this is my final point, forget your taxation theory, because actually it's not taxation.
Put a price on the carbon. A tax is the best way. Cap and trade can also do it.
If there were a carbon-based tax, would there be a need for an economy-wide cap and trade system?
They are not either or. We can do both. I am in favor of both.
The architects of the New World Order are in a race to complete the structure of world government so they can suppress the independent development of technologies that threaten their monopoly of power, while at the same time steering new developments in the direction the architects chart for humanity. The technocrats call their governing system the final revolution because in the past, empires were enforced militarily. Now enforcement is primarily psychological and economic, and society itself is a construct of the elite who operate outside the controlled paradigm and control the civilization within, just as a child maintains the environment of a fish tank. We are like lab rats, living out our entire existence, never questioning the confines of the cage or the scientists who experiment on us. New World Order engineers have hijacked human destiny. Its controllers have closely studied human behavior for more than 100 years and are now steering us with expert control, using our primitive drives and desires as levers. They have developed their mind control systems to the point of being able to control the average unconscious person like a car. Eugenics dominated the 20th century. Its ruthless spirit has now metastasized into the fields of genetics, nanotech, and robotics. But that's not surprising. From their inception, all three disciplines have been dominated by eugenicists. The billionaire founder of Sun Microsystems, Bill Joy, courageously went public in 2000 to warn of a cancerous consensus among the technocratic elite that at best humanity would be completely enslaved by the year 2030, and at worst, mass extermination of everyone but the elite would take place. A who's who of the techno-elite are members of what is known as the transhumanist or post-humanist movement. Many of its adherents see only the beneficial aspects of technology's exponential rise, like bringing sight to the blind, sound to the deaf, and longer life for all. But what many of them don't know is that master eugenicist Julian Huxley founded transhumanism, and that society's controllers openly admit that the new system is designed to progress into absolute tyranny. Leading transhumanist Ray Kurzweil boasts that technological advancements will allow those that can afford it to live forever, but admits that most won't be able to keep up with the new master race. The drive for world government is now all about who will control and have access to radical life extension systems.
Biological evolution is too slow for the human species. Over the next few decades, it's going to be left in the dust.
Transhumanists believe that they will attain the fountain of youth by merging with technology. Now, it may be within their reach. Decades ago, transhumanists said that if you did not accept augmentation or enhancements, you would no longer be able to get jobs. And now it's happening today.
The elite who occupy the commanding heights of digital reality are suicidal nihilists. Suicidal nihilists know that there is no longer any substantive purpose to their willing, but they would always prefer to go on willing than not to act at all. They can very happily ally themselves with a notion of nuclear holocaust or perfect exterminism.
Technology has become so powerful in its capacity for destruction that free humanity cannot afford to let psychopathic technocrats with delusions of grandeur repeat the mistakes of their forebears, because it is highly probable that this time they may destroy everything, including themselves, in their mad rush for godhood. In this film, we have chronicled the Overlord's bloody orgy of experimentation, which already claimed the lives of more than 150 million people in the 20th century. And now, they are promising to deliver an invincible tyranny that will dwarf their past exploits. In the days of World War II, there were sovereign nations and armies to stand against Hitler's final solution. Once world government is in place, no one will be able to stop the New World Order's plans for global population reduction. For those immune to psychological programming, hundreds of FEMA camps have already been built throughout the United States. In their quest for population reduction, no method is off the table. These dark builders intend to release a string of man-made bioweapons plagues, each one worse than the last, while at the same time expanding the police state to enforce an orderly extermination of the population, all in the name of fighting invisible terrorists. And the Georgia Guidestones stand today as a cold testament to the elite's sacred mission. To have a two-class system where the underclass are forced to live as slaves in tiny enclosed cities, while the elite enjoy the land of the earth, evolve into superhumans with the aid of advanced implantable technologies, live eternal lives, and travel throughout the cosmos. This is the promise given to the inner members of the New World Order and the agenda of the Bilderberg Group. In 2007, Jim Tucker continued his 30-year quest to expose the globalist by traveling to Istanbul, Turkey, the site of Bilderberg, 2007.
Jim Tucker, thank you for coming on, my friend.
It's always fun.
Jim, tell us what you saw today when you were out at the Ritz Hotel.
We were at the Ritz-Carlton. It looked like a typical Bilderberg scenario. They had the armed guards all around the place. They had platoons of cops in formation waiting for the disbursement. They also had cops all the way around the building, and they had all those high-tech things where every member can hear whatever's spoken in any language, instantly translate into his own language so they can keep up with it.
Like that, I'm doing the same thing for American Free Press.
Herhangi bir sorun çıkmıyor. Hey, is the hotel open?
Çünkü İngilizce bilen var mı? Ben bilmediğim için.
Let's just ask him directly. Is Bilderberg meeting here this weekend?
You can look this way.
We had my two personal cops following me today. I was not aware of it because my nose is always sticking to the camera. My jaws are always flapping. But the TV crew said those guys are going to follow you. And their car followed us out to the hotel. Then they identified the two cops in plain clothes, not business suits, but sport shirts and so forth. Yeah. That's the car that's been on our ass. Yeah. I want to photograph him. Yeah. You are, aren't you? Well, they're very likely Bilderberg boys.
John Elkin, owner of Fiat and a fellow Bilderberger, thought that they could take a stroll off the grounds without being noticed by the commoners.
I was thinking about that.
This Bilderberg attendee sneered at our camera. This carload of kingpins gave the media a murderous look and seemed shocked that they would dare point a camera in their direction. In 2007, the Bilderberg Group received the heaviest global coverage in its history. Jim Tucker witnessed press conferences attended by hundreds of members of the media and a new generation of info warriors, like reporter Paul Dornanu of Romania, are tracking the elite, no matter where they hide.
Expunem acest grup Bilderberg.
Now, Jim, my governor, Rick Perry, it's in the front of the Dallas Morning News. The headline reads, Texas Governor Rick Perry to attend Bilderberg. What does it mean to have the governor of Texas in the Dallas Morning News just admitting he's joining the Bilderberg Group?
It means he's a potential president, even as the obscure governor of Arkansas, Bill Clinton, lost his virginity at the Bilderberg meeting in Baden-Baden, Germany in 1991, and he's elected president the following year. Now, if he goes nowhere in a run for the White House in the years ahead, they'll drop him like an old shoe. They do that often. But officially, Bilderberg considers Governor Rick Perry a potential United States. Yes, it's a violation of the Logan Act, for which Bill Clinton's White House was fined $300,000, which means the taxpayers paid it.
When Perry returned to Texas from Istanbul, we were determined to hold him accountable for his treasonous actions.
We don't want our roads, our water, our power plants, our entire infrastructure turned over to the New World Order. And we tell you now, the people are rising up and learning what you're doing, and they're angry. And they're tired of it. Stop enslaving us. Stop setting up tyranny. Stop going along with the New World Order plan. If you've got any soul left, Rick Perry. The First Amendment still exists, Perry. We're back here again tonight, telling you we're not going to put up with it. Long live the Republic. We shall prevail. Death to the New World Order.
Thank you very much, Alex Jones sound alike.
Let's see, 20 years to change your whole lot.
20 years, a couple lawsuits, a couple ass whoopings. Yeah, that'll change a motherfucker. He did a lot of finger pointing at Rockefeller, the Rockefellers, period. He don't be doing that no more. Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. He don't be talking about them no more.
Yeah, every so often he'll mention them motherfuckers. Every so often. But it'd be a great while.
Okay, I guess I don't listen often enough to hear it.
He don't. Not like he used to. He definitely compromised, let's just say that.
Yeah, I got some questions about the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. Next time we start fucking with Grokisha.
Yeah, keep them on deck. They're gonna be what's up with this redacted? This fool done went on redacted.
Who did? Alex Jones?
Nah, Mike Adams.
Oh, I could believe it. Redacted been all over the place lately too. Can't hear the audio. Can you hear it? Down goes Frazier. Welcome back.
Damn, Restream, like, quit playing that shit.
It wasn't even playing. We couldn't hear the audio.
Restream doing some weird shit.
Yeah, it's on that bullshit.
For the first time in U.S. history, the United States Postal Service is now adding a fuel charge to every package that you ship because, well, why else? The Iranian war. Fuel costs have jumped more than 30% since Israel's war with Iran broke out. So now they will add this on top of your shipping cost. Imagine how, like, if you're a small business and you're shipping items on a regular basis, you're not Amazon, adding on this additional fuel charge on top of that. Then this morning, the Financial Times reporting U.S. inflation will surge to 4.2% on energy shock, warns the OECD. Fuel lines around the world are getting very long. We've been covering, of course, what's been happening in Slovenia, parts of Europe, Australia, Thailand, the Philippines. It's just getting worse and worse. Many countries have run out of petrol, gasoline, or have declared now a state of emergency. President Putin of Russia just declared that the energy shock from this Iran war is having a devastating effect around the world, just like COVID. Here was his statement just a short time ago. Watch.
That is escalating, and it's making a more and more significant contribution to the global situation today, and it's dealing a great damage to the global logistic supply chains, production chains, and entire industries of the fuel production, fuel refinery. Our industries are getting these heavy blows, and it's difficult to predict what happens next because of this.
So Putin also, through his diplomatic team, are issuing a damning message about this war, that we are about to face an energy crisis, the likes of which we've never seen before. You don't want to hear that. And that Europe is going to be begging Russia for oil and gas. Too bad one of your pipelines was blown up by the United States government. But here is Dmitriev. Listen.
Но наше предсказание очень четкое, что Европа и Британия будут умалять о российских энергоносителей, и Россия будет принимать соответствующие решения или их не принимать.
So it's really in their hands now. It's amazing how the tables have been turned, isn't it? Mike Adams is the founder of the Brighteon platforms, the Health Ranger. You might know him on X. I love following Mike on X because he just cuts through all of the BS and gets right to the heart of the matter. And Mike, great. Welcome back to the show. One of the areas you've been very focused on, of course, is fuel shortages, food shortages, and what the global impact of all of this is going to look like. Maybe you can just give us your 30,000-foot assessment before we get into more details.
Okay, sure. Great to join you again. Love your work. First of all, I would say that every major form of recognized abundance across our world comes from affordable, abundant energy. So energy is the primary driver of affordable food, which for many people translates into affordable families because you have to feed your kids in most countries, right? Hopefully. Also affordable transportation by plane or by car. So it's personal mobility, it's personal freedom. And food comes from energy. That's what a lot of people don't necessarily realize is how strongly every calorie of food that comes from a farm today is tied to energy inputs, and not just the fertilizer and the urea, which of course you've covered on your show, are now incredibly scarce because of what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz and with Trump's war on Iran, but also because of the fuel for transportation and the fuel for the tractors to do the planting and harvesting, etc. So food is extremely hydrocarbon intensive. In fact, farming is really more of a rearranging of hydrocarbons with the help of photosynthesis. That's what farming really is. And a lot of people didn't realize just how devastating this would be when the Strait of Hormuz is now constricted. And I just want to remind you, I'll turn it back to you, but the Strait of Hormuz was open before Trump launched this war by choice. So it was open. So not only did the United States, as you said, destroy the Nord Stream pipelines affecting Western Europe and their affordable, abundant energy from Russia, now Trump has effectively, indirectly closed the Strait of Hormuz through his actions. And now he's probably desperately trying to figure out how to get it open again. But that's where we are. Until the Strait of Hormuz reopens, the world will suffer dramatically, economically, and through food scarcity.
Mike, you make a great point. In fact, We had a senator just a short time ago on the floor of the Senate making that exact point about the Strait of Hormuz. Watch this.
Here's the problem. The strait was open before the war began. We are now seeking to solve a problem that we created. This is insanity. $2 billion is a lot of money. That's the minimum amount of money that is being spent every single day on this war. There are over a dozen families who are burying their loved ones in the United States, and there may be dozens more if this war continues. Prices are skyrocketing, not just in America, but all across.
Someone in the chat says, Chris Murphy's an idiot. In many ways, I agree with you, but what he's saying is true. Now, did Congress actually vote to end the war escalation? No. So we can't give Congress too much credit.
Right.
You wrote about how, you know, the mobilization of ICE, the strategic closures of the TSA, and now the looming fuel and food shortages are not disparate things. You said these are visible threads of a deliberate, premeditated pattern, one that is weaving a trap to the American people. And you said that it will lead to national lockdowns of movement, food, and fuel. So can you play that out, please?
Yeah, that's where this is headed. Clearly, in my view, it's the same pattern as COVID, but now with a different justification. So already many countries are suffering so-called energy lockdowns. You mentioned some of them in the intro, but also, for example, in South Korea, you're only allowed to drive on certain days of the week if you're a government employee based on your vehicle license plate. In Australia, you know, hundreds of petrol stations have run out now, and it's not clear when they're going to be replenished. What's going to come is government-controlled delivery of food and fuel. And this will encompass Americans, especially as prices get much higher and more job displacement takes place because of the AI displacement. And you just saw a humanoid robot walking around the White House. That's also part of the plan. That's why I have the AI background here today behind me. But as you have all this displacement, the public will scream for universal basic income, but the UBI will be tied, in my view, and Catherine Austin Fitts talks about this, and she's excellent on this subject. It'll be tied to a government-controlled CBDC that allows you to purchase a certain amount of food, but builds in the scarcity or the quota allowances through that digital control grid. And the same thing will happen with fuel, and also the same thing will happen probably with the number of kilowatt hours of energy that you're allowed to consume as a household. And interestingly, one of the off-ramps to that is to have your own off-grid solar power system and an EV, which is funny because Trump is becoming the world's greatest EV salesman now.
Right.
As more people are buying EVs. Go figure.
Well, you bring up a great point. This whole push, like I couldn't help but thinking when we're seeing this TSA move, right, the long lines at the airports, all of this is tied together on these austerity measures. And just, I love this CNN headline here, Mike, from Asia. Asia embraces austerity. Right, like Asians are thrilled about it. Like, look at this picture of this little girl. It's great. Asia embraces energy austerity.
We're fine with it.
As dire fuel shortages force Philippines to declare national emergency. They're all across Asia and now through Europe. We'll get to Europe in a minute. I want to unpack that, what Russia just said. But on the Asian side, it's very dire. But they're embracing this idea of austerity because they want to keep people home. That's been part of the plan all along.
Do you sort of see the racist undertones there as like they're a third world, they don't need much, you know, so they don't know any better is sort of what I read from a headline like that. What do you think?
Well, in the Philippines, they're very heavily dependent on transportation to and from work. They have long commute times in cities like Manila, and the fact that their fuel is now in short supply is going to be dire. And also the percentage of the Philippines' income that is being spent on fuel is now outrageous and unaffordable and unsustainable. So Philippines is headed for a real dire economic collapse situation if this doesn't get reversed. But I want to mention something. You said you're going to have Daniel Davis and Colonel McGregor on the show. They're excellent sources. And I believe that they will tell you that if this land invasion takes place, that it's not going to be a quick fix. The Strait of Hormuz is not going to be opened in any kind of permanent, reliable way by U.S. occupation of southern Iran. Because Iran is going to fight back, and they're going to fight back from an existential position of their own national survival, as well as their own national pride and thousands of years of Persian civilization. So that means that the Strait of Hormuz will not be open anytime soon, not reliably. There might be a few ships that slip through, but they're all going to be under heavy fire, and the insurers won't insure those ships. And U.S. naval vessels will take hits and possibly be destroyed or sent back for repairs, like the USS Gerald R. Ford. So this situation could go on for literally years, even if we land troops in Iran. And I don't think Trump is factoring that in. That's my position.
I want to talk about the European piece of all of this. You heard the message from President Putin today about how this is basically on par, if not worse than COVID, and it's spiraling out of control. You heard from his diplomats saying that Europe will be begging Russia for oil and gas. And we're already seeing major cutbacks and states of emergency being declared in Europe. We saw what's going on in Slovenia specifically, but this is going to be a cascade effect all through Europe. Maybe you could just unpack the European-Russian perspective on this.
Well, I think Russia is absolutely correct here, that Europe will be begging Russia for affordable, cheap energy or abundant energy, because it was upon Russian energy that the European economic miracle, especially in Germany, gave rise in the first place. The industry in Germany, for example, BASF, and the manufacturing of 45,000 plus synthetic chemicals, plus using the Haber-Bosch process, urea and nitrogen-based fertilizers, etc. All of that has been compromised and shut down because of the destruction of Nord Stream pipelines. But as Putin says, one of those pipelines could still be reopened. And if Europe doesn't want to commit energy suicide, they will beg Putin to open that pipeline and get some gas flowing. And don't forget that China and Russia signed a deal 6 months ago or something to have 50 billion cubic meters of gas from Russia's Yamal gas fields piped across Mongolia into northern China to feed China's industry. China's going to maintain its dominance of the world's industrial sector. The manufacturing coming out of China for vehicles and robots and drones will be incredible because of their access to affordable energy, some of it, a lot of it coming from Russia.
I just, having lived in Europe for 5 years, it astounds me how the European people work so hard, not knowing who's holding them under their thumb. So, in such a cruel manner. And it's hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. And, Germany took offline energy sources because of
nuclear
green
power
policies. And then also lost access to liquid natural gas. And their leaders are like, that's what we're doing. We're doing this. And then also supporting Ukraine. We've talked a lot about how if we see copious amounts of bloodshed, the American people will revolt. And I hope that that's true. Do you think there will ever be a consequence for the European leaders who have inflicted this on their people?
Good question, Natalie. I don't know the answer to that, but I do know that countries like the UK are busy trying to figure out how to send their young men to die in the war with Russia. So that's part of their answer to stay in control. They want to eliminate their own nationalist populations and then have them exchanged, replaced with someone else coming in across the open borders. But what you're really getting to is the fact that Western European nations, they decided for one reason or another to commit energy suicide. They have the energy in Europe. They have it. They've got the fields, but they close them down, and they close the nuke plants, like you said, which is, a carbon-free, no carbon emission source of renewable energy, if you think about it.
Yes.
They've made these decisions. It's a suicide cult in charge of Europe. That's not the European people. The people, they despise their leaders. The people of Germany despise what the German leaders are doing. So I'm rooting for the European people to somehow replace or dismantle their overlords who are destroying their cultures and civilizations.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
One of the most troubling pieces of this is that, you compare this to COVID, right? And President Putin just compared this to COVID just a short time ago this morning. But I argue that there's differences because there was a lack of demand during COVID. People were being told to stay home. So they were overproducing. They had all this abundance of oil and natural gas, and they didn't know what to do with it. So that's why you had now we have an incredible demand and we don't have enough of it. So it's the exact opposite. And even like a sort of a 10% supply demand offset imbalance here could be catastrophic. The other big piece of this, Mike, is that, you've got petrol usually is not the first to fall. Gasoline is not the first to fall. It's usually diesel, jet fuel. But now we're seeing petrol almost first. We're seeing long lines at gas stations running out UK 2-day supply throughout the Philippines. So you're seeing this weird imbalance from a gasoline perspective, petrol perspective. And then I'm just curious your thoughts on the diesel, jet fuel, petrol piece of all of this, and how much of an imbalance would it take for this to be catastrophic? 10%, 20%?
Well, remember that refining oil into diesel fuel requires the right type of oil. So it's not just that we could, we can't just close our borders in America, for example, and just generate all the diesel fuel we want, regardless of what else is happening in the world. We need other mixtures of oil, including, Saudi Arabian oil, for example, to fuel the refineries. So the lack of oil trade, even though we are a net energy exporter in America, the lack of oil trade impacts our ability to produce some of these fuels. On top of that, countries like China, for example, have completely halted their export of refined fuels, such as kerosene, jet fuel, diesel, etc. That's affecting Australia. This is why Australia's airlines are going to end up being grounded. And Australia is a massive, large continent, and there's a lot of road miles required to live and work in Australia. That's going to get strongly impacted, strongly shut down. And again, that's why EV sales are skyrocketing in Australia right now, which is extraordinary. But, to answer your question, it doesn't take much to lead to a collapse scenario because our modern civilization is far more fragile than people thought. Nobody thought about the fact that so much of the world's abundance and food went through one narrow strait, 20 kilometers wide or whatever it is, that can be closed off very simply just by a credible threat from Iran to say we will harass ships. Therefore, no one's allowed to pass unless you pay in yuan or you pay the toll or whatever. So our civilization is very fragile. We stand on the verge of a planetary scale collapse of the system that has kept 8 billion people alive.
I want to ask about the petrodollar because it's a shaky system as it is. It was negotiated through backdoor negotiations after we promised OPEC leaders we wouldn't do it. And now we are collapsing it ourselves by giving allies and non-allies, all other countries, an incentive to trade outside the petrodollar because we cannot be trusted. What do you think will happen to the U.S. dollar? The petrodollar allows us to spend and rack up debt. That's the reason we can do it. So what happens when that collapses? We will have to feel the nearly $40 trillion in debt we've got. That sounds horrific for the world we're handing off to our kids. What do you think of that domino effect that I'm laying out here?
You're exactly right. You just described it. The repatriation of the inflationary effects of fiat currency creation will be devastating to American consumers. We're going to be living in impoverishment across the United States of America. And also countries that are already struggling financially, such as Japan, are about to offload hundreds of billions of dollars of U.S. treasuries as a means of their own financial survival because of what's happening there. Trump has, in the meantime, punished our allies like Taiwan through tariffs that are punitive, as well as 301 sanctions that are punishing Taiwan for being really good friends of ours and exporting microchips, for example, to the United States and making them affordable. And then they get punished for excess production. What is that? And India gets punished for purchasing oil from Russia. So the U.S. is being a bad neighbor on the world stage under Trump. And sadly, the American people will suffer as more and more countries choose alternatives to the petrodollar. That's where this is headed.
And so with this austerity, do you see these lockdowns on a large scale where you talked about EV, the electric car piece of this? I can't help but think that this push, it's all intentional, right? This plan has been in place for decades to move us in this way, in this 2030 agenda, and get us to stay home, use electric energy instead of gasoline, ration how much we're allowed to eat, tell us that we're not allowed to eat beef, all of these things. So it seems obvious. It seems obvious, I think, to the three of us sitting here. I guess what comes next? Will we see wide-scale power disruptions? What is your sense of looking at this, playing this out, sort of gaming this out, I guess, on a chessboard?
Well, as you know, I believe that the big picture is the widespread replacement of human cognition and labor with either AI agents on the cognition side and AI-powered robots, which we just saw introduced again, with Melania there in the White House.
Yeah.
And even she was saying that these can basically replace teachers, which is technically true, but it shows you what they are up to. As AI cognition gains in technology, and Jensen Huang recently said that he believes that it's already achieved AGI. I have jokingly responded and said AGI is not a very high threshold because the average human worker is not that smart. So, there's still a lot more upside to go on that. But robotics is making a lot of advances. And when you begin to replace labor, which will be a gradual thing, it'll happen over the next 10 years. It will take time. Then the question becomes, well, what is our government's plan for us as human beings when we cannot meaningfully participate in this economy? And I believe that these fuel and food lockdowns, scarcity and rationing are just the opening chapters of what they have in store for us.
What do you see over the next week to 2 weeks? Because we're really at the beginning of this. We haven't even felt the ripple effects yet. Like we're using up stuff left in the pantry, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Americans in particular are in a much more generous situation compared to people in the Philippines or other countries. I was just checking, my staff orders bulk food supplies from farmers in America. We are still able to order food that was grown last season. And my understanding is that at least half of American farmers got the fertilizer that they needed for this current planting season. The real question for America is going to be the next planting season, late summer or fall. That's where we're going to see a lot of fertilizer scarcity in place if we don't get the Strait of Hormuz opened between now and then. So America itself has more of a buffer than almost every other country in the world, other than perhaps Russia, or probably just Russia. But a lot of other countries are going to suffer, and as they bid up fuel prices, many American oil companies will end up selling American oil to other countries because they make more on that, and that will drive up prices domestically for the American consumer. So price increases, but not Mad Max yet.
Yeah, it's weird to me as, a mother of three, housewife. I go to the market and I'm like, we're not panicking about this, but we panicked about COVID, which had a low mortality rate. But this, like, hey, everybody, put peanut butter in your cart. Like, that's how I feel all the time.
Maybe there's cognitive dissonance in the United States, Mike, because like David on our staff here, he's in Thailand, and he said that he's never seen lines like this, right, David? I mean, it's
yeah, correct. And I was going to say in the other part you're talking about, the Thailand economy is basically run on motorbikes. I mean, they deliver everything, mail, everything. So if the gas is gone, you're going to shut down the whole economy here.
Yeah, I haven't seen long lines yet.
The fleet there is in trouble because of a lack of diesel, so they're not fishing as much as they used to either. So a lot of their big seafood exports are halted.
Oh.
So the United States, I guess my cognitive dissonance point, I think there's, people just still running to Costco, still living their life. They're not really seeing it yet. They're seeing gas prices going up, $1, $2, diesel prices going up significantly across the country. As I mentioned, nearly 30% in some areas. That's why the U.S. Postal Service is asking for this fuel surge charge to be added to packages. But for the average American yet, maybe they're not seeing it in the way that the people in Thailand or the Philippines are seeing it.
Well, Clayton, if more Americans just watched Redacted, they would be well informed and they could get ahead of this. The sad part is that people just don't have the information. They have busy lives. They're taking care of whatever, and they're just catching glimpses of news from bad sources that won't tell them the truth. So that's why I'm honored to be on your show, and I love the work that you're doing, and I'm happy to come back anytime. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mike
so
Abb, the Health Ranger. Follow him on X. Really one of my favorite voices. Really incisive. Always great to see you, Mike. Thanks so much. We'll be checking with you as well. Thanks, Mike, as always.
All right. Take care.
About that time I lay my ass down.
That's what up.
Now you're snoring like a motherfucker right now. I know it. I'm gonna ride this thing all out. Yeah.
About to hit us with an outro.
Yeah, I'm finna run a little bit.
That's what it do. I'll stick around till it's over then.
Hey. Whole game upside down. Check the score though. Listen, they changed the rule book mid-play and told the crowd just clap. You see a full bid on the podium, they say hush up, that's brave. You train summers, winners, bruised ribs. Early buses, late shifts, long sprints. Then somebody strolls in last minute. Breaks records, you bled for that hits. They call you bigot for asking, yo, is this fair? Same weight, same lane, same star, but not the same years. You're not hating, you're stating what you start, watch screams. Bodies matter in the paint, that's not a meme, that's a theme. Clown world scoreboard, numbers don't lie. You can print the goalpost, still the shots go wide. They say sit down, girl, keep your mouth tied. But the clock keeps ticking and the truth won't hide. Clown world scoreboard, trophies on tilt. Whole house cheering while it's built on guilt. You gave your body, they sold you a script. Clown world sports, watch the mask just slip. They tell you shut up and smile while they rewrite lanes. Medals made from your mouths, not pinned on new names. You're the bad guy for caring about the race you ran. They brand your questions as hatred to protect their brain. Commentators reading cue cards like they scared to blink. Got a whole crowd gaslit till they scared to think. You see a contact sport turn cage match. Hits too hard, that's fast. But if you say it out loud, they attack, that's contract. Clown world scoreboard, numbers don't lie. You can paint the goalpost, still the shots go wide. They say sit down, girl, keep your mouth tied. But the clock keeps peeking and the truth won't hide. Clown world scoreboard, trophies on tilts. Whole house cheering while it's built on guilt. You gave your body, they sold you a script. Clown world sports, watch the mask just sit. This ain't hate, this is heartbreak. Shattered dreams on the hardcore floor. You can spin it on every screen, but the bruises say more. Fair fight means fair fight. That's the whole point of the game. If the rules ain't real, if the feud ain't level, why we even keeping score again? Clown world scoreboard, numbers don't lie. You can make your goalpost, still the shots go wide. They say sit down, girl, keep your mouth tied. But the clock keeps ticking and the truth won't hide. Clown world scoreboard, trophies on tilt. Whole house cheering while it's built on guilt. You gave your body, they sold you a script. Clown world sports, watch the mask just sit. Clown world, clown world, clown world.
Searching by blood, thought to me to tell me.
The world's so fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. Check the TV, filter images all sin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, and let's begin. So fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. I understand what it means to be a man. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Sitting in his room, Lil Johnny spazzing out. He on the edge of the bed, he got his pistol out. Baby sister downstairs screaming in the house. It's fucked up. They mama dead on the couch. Overdose. Cold body as she lay stiff. Lil Johnny best friend supply her with the fix. But he ain't know he thought it came from a trick. He blacking in and out, all he could think about was killing shit. Daddy don't care, cause daddy never been there. Lost in the system, abused up in the foster care. Vicious cycles of nobody being there. You see they daddy never really learned to care. So fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. Check the TV, filter images all sin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. The world's so fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. I understand what it means to be a man. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Searching for a place in the world without a doubt. Baby girl popping pills and she constantly wilding out. She just looking for attention, that's why she be acting out. No sense of normalcy, different men inside the house. Nothing seems familiar, boyfriend just killed himself. While everybody doing their own thing, looking out for self. She lost dying on the inside, barely needing some help. Lack of support caused depression and poor mental health. Who to blame for the pain of a fuck situation? Should've caught it from the signs and all the premeditation. Daddy at the the bar, heavy drinks, trying to be a star. Mama in the club, running with niggas, being a whore. No wonder she didn't want to live anymore. The world's so fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. Check the TV, filtered images all seen. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. The world's so fucked up, it's hard for me to comprehend. I understand what it means to be a man. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Follow me, come follow me, let's begin. Revolutionary flames burning deep inside my heart. Great fires, reconstruction, and that ain't even a start. Copper fists raised high, aimed arrows, let them fly. Navigating the storm, it's always calm in the eye. Man, fools the system, returning fire in the dark. Show some heart, returning fire in the dark. Real niggas stand up, returning fire in the dark. Yelling fear, returning fire in the dark. Ancestors' blood in the soil, ink on the scroll. Kings in the shadows, but the throne's still cold. Echoes of the ghetto, gunmetal swinging low. Freedom ain't free, you know the cost. Skulls and bone, this a mom again business. Back alleys whisper secrets to the stars. Bullet holes tattoo the hood like memoirs. The block's a graveyard, angels with battle scars. Chasing revolution, but the devil stay on guard. Revolutionary flames burn deep in the heart. From the ashes of the streets where the riots start. Copper fists raised high, tear the system apart. We the fire in the dark, show some heart. We the fire in the dark, break, man, boost the system, return the fire in the dark. Show some heart, return the fire in the dark. Real niggas stand up, return the fire in the dark. Yelling freedom, return the fire in the dark. Poverty's a noose, hanging dreams by the thread. Politicians promise change, but we still end up dead. Fed lies on silver platters, feast on lead. The pen and the pistol both aiming for the head. Fuck some chains rattling, echoes of ancestors. Rebellion's a symphony, truth is the instructor. Loyalty's a gamble, trust under pressure. Life's a chessboard, pawns measure the treasure. Sins of the father bleed into the son. Cycles of the system, revolvers weigh a ton. Write our own history, ink mixed with the gun. Revolution ain't finished until the war is won. No fun, just run. The rabbit got the goddamn gun. Revolutionary flames burn deep in the heart. From the ashes of the streets where the riots start. Copper fists raised high, tear the system apart. The system, return the fire in the dark. Show some heart, return the fire in the dark. Real niggas stand up, return the fire in the dark. Yelling flim, return the fire in the dark. Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. Through fire and shadow, truth does sin. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Fire shit. We on cuz history and paid the heaviest pyramid stone. Promises ghosted, exposed, marrow, broken bone and dry. Making the contract, the phantom voices from the wall. Echo whisper silence, holds the anthem. Broken ledger, peep the lecture. Who signs for the scars? Generations built kingdoms on land and sea. Now they got us out of space, reaching for stars. Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. Through fire and shadow, the truth does sin. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Balance tip, the scales lean. You dirty crook, justice not found, pockets deep. Overlooked, why you shook? Paved streets of gold, but who paid the toll? Riches in they coffers, but they borrowed the soul. Restitution, a word heavy with weight. Who writes a check when history's late? It's only fate, mark the date. Game over. Rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth does sing. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend.
Rebuilt from the wreckage, brick by brick. Hands to heal, no more Houdini tricks. Restoration of soil screens for seeds. No greed, a garden blooming with truth, not just pulling the weeds. Blueprints drawn in blood, sweating and tears. Keep your stride, fix the foundation and step inside. Bitch, we arrive. Rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth of sting. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defends.
Now, I don't get like this unless provoked. I like to spread love. So I typically come in peace, but I'm always war ready. It'd be wise to remember that. Yeah, it'd be wise to remember that. False prophet, fruit parade. Yeah, your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Game you played, getting displayed. False prophet, getting sprayed. Crowds dismayed. Every move you betray. Delayed, time to fade. You just a shade. Preaching to the people, but your Lexus twisted and broken. Claiming revolution, but your act is sugar coated. Talking heavy on the lie, but your steps sound hollow. A shepherd in disguise, leading sheep to the gallows. Fear master wisdom, your script ain't authentic. Quoting books you can't comprehend, knowledge pathetic. Call yourself a beacon, but your light don't shine. More puppet than prophet, tangled up in your own line. Quit fishing, motherfucker. False prophet, fruit parade. Ay, your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Game you played, getting displayed. False prophet, getting displayed. Hey, crowds dismayed. Every move you betray. Delayed, time to fade. Hey, got a soapbox, but you ain't cleaning the soul. Talking about old dude while your heart's full of cold. You ain't awake, just a snooze in disguise. Spreading rainbow dreams while the real ones die. Your mantras rehearsed, your chants sound plastic. Wanna lead a movement, but your grip is too elastic. Your third eye's blind, your crown ain't divine. You a glitch in the matrix, ain't no spark in your line. Broken mind.
It would be wise to never speak my name again.
False prophet, fruit parade. Your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Games made it, getting displayed. False prophet, getting displayed. Crowds dismayed. Every move you betray. Delayed, time to fade. You just a shade. Mushroom cloud, split atoms with the syllables I spray. Bitch, get in the kitchen, go fold some clothes, ain't a laundry day. I'm a chessboard king, you just a pawn in decay. Step to me, that's a gamble, Vegas odds don't play. Your spirit, missing rhythm like a clock with no tick. My mind is like a Rubik's Cube, solved every color, every click. Your live stream still expired, smelling sour like milk. While mine weave fine threads, designer crafted silk. You wanna be a man, that's plagiarism a crime. I'm taking out the trash, call it your prime, but it's mine. I'm the blueprint, the architect, the code in the matrix. You're the glitch in the system, a bug that's outdated, most hated. We can leave this shit alone, or it can continue. It's all on you. And one last thing. Fuck you! Respectfully! Crowds trade delayed fame shade.
Some say we ain't old shit. Ain't that a bitch? I challenge you to prove us wrong. My ancestors' bones are buried deep in American dirt. The deeper you dig, the longer the timeline gets. I'll continue to speak through song, but I will not forget to speak through action. I'm not a believer, for I choose to know. I know where I stand, I know where I'm from, and I know where I'm headed. Because when you find yourself, you find God. Remember that. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Whistles blow, steel mill moan. Blood in the cotton, ghosts of the past still lurk. Not forgotten, chains on the mind plus chains on the wallet. 40 acres, you mean the nation, they just started. Roots run deep where the magnolia lean. Dirt rich soil, but the soul ain't clean. Every lie denies the birthright of the bloodline. Payback overdue, you running out of time. It'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Grandmother prayed by the riverside weeping. Sins of their forefathers in the ground still creeping. Fried chicken grease on the stove still popping. Dreams fried crispy, hard truths ain't stopping. Jim Crow shadows still cast long low. Swamp water whisper secrets only we know. Told us to pull up from the booth that we start. How you fix a scorched field with a separation? It'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Plenty receipts for the pain they inflicted. Plenty receipts for the culture restricted. Took the rhythm, left us the blues, but the rhythm came back, now it's breaking loose. From Delta dirt to Cahokia streets, we the bricks in the road, we the drumline beats. Copper colored uprising, hands reach for the crown. American justice, aboriginals come around. It'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own.
Shot a man in his head for cheating me. The reality, your homeboy in a time capsule. Now your broad is peeping me. Ghetto women want a thug who shed blood for his money, and the villain, the story that's above. All the rest feeling blessed, her man was wrong. She put his whole check on the throne that I rest on. She in my zone. I touched her skin and she moaned. Now she my nigga and she hate her nigga in a tone that was dark, and her anger caught a spark in my mind. How a woman could so easily change over time. Jay, she said you got a friend in me, and if you ever in the funk and feeling down, call ahead of me. Cause he ain't worth all the trouble. You got a load on your shoulders, and I would love to hold you and take away your pain, Jay. My dam started singing, and it's the words she was saying.
Don't push me cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle, sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Caught a couple cases in the days I was growing up. I told the judge and the DA to start blowing up. These nuts, they swing and fight back, and I won't go back to my habitat without my loaded gat. It's elementary, ain't a thing in the century that could break my pride for an entity. Try for my physical to change and rearrange my whole style so my folks couldn't smile for me. Hell no, like McGruff say, I don't rough play on the turf all day. Women on their knees shots and they dropping every spot, screaming, Lord, please. Why we always losing all we got and wonder why they date the wrong niggas.
Don't push me.
Can't contemplate on the fate of a wrong nigga. I guess it makes us feel less. And when the pressure be applied, all the children start singing outside.
Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle, sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle, sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Staring at the glass, see a twin, I don't know. Says you ain't pure kid, and your shadow always show. I reply, now I walk where the sun glows. He snaps back, even angels got horns below. Heart beating Morse code, tapping on my chest. Good and evil wrestling, no referee to rest. Every prayer you spit's got a hidden request. He laughs, truth hurts, bet your face. Mirror, mirror, why you speaking so loud? Truth in my face, can't escape the crowd. Is it me or you who's wearing the crown? Good versus evil, the lines breaking down. Chess in the dark. Every move right, just a tearing worlds apart. I scream back, I'm a nigga, I'm a certified shark. He chuckles, but show your life's a work of art. You hunger for power, just chasing the bread. Every dollar you touch, got a splash of red. My mind's courtroom where the jury's undead. Arguments endless in the space of my head. Is it heaven calling, or a devil's whisper? One side a preacher, the other a trickster. Who's the real you? The saint or the sinner? I dodged the question, but the mirror grows thinner. Mirror, why you speaking so loud? Truth in my face, can't escape the crowd. Is it me or you who's wearing the crown? Good versus evil, the lines breaking down. Purple ties maneuver through the Senate hole. Pocket stuffers back on deals and dirty calls. Promises fold quicker than a house of cards. While the city bleeds out in the boulevard. Caviar, dream, champagne in their veins. But the people eat struggle, wash it down with pain. They preach trust me, but their words all in vain. Rotting at the core, selling futures away. Corrupted heathens in their purple ties creed. Siphon your soul while you're fast asleep. They grin, they spin, they sleepwalkers, then keep the loot. Bow down and kiss the feet of men in the black suits. Golden pen signing away broken nose. Campaigns funded by the devil in a gold. City lights, dim streets cracking in despair. They build their mansions, we're gasping for air. Couple tears, pull strings, marionette smiles. Fake handshakes stretching miles and miles. The courtroom's a circus, perp the purple ties. Justice both cheap, true, buried in lies. Red or blue, same venomous brew. Very poisonous, that purple stew. I told you about the evil that men do. They by the flock, keep the wolves in view. Paper trails burn, evidence erased. You can see the ruins all over the place. They toast to the power, a bit of disgrace. Rise from the ruins, this is your space. Suit sharp, smile
Mouth plastic can't shake venom. Pocket stuff promises can't even defend them. Grease on the gears, the machine stay churning. Every vote cast, another bridge keeps burning. Snake in a purple tie, hissing through the lobby. Behind closed doors, dirty deals is a hobby. Campaign funds, soften truth gon' miss. And the louder they talk, the less we listen. Puppet on the strings, corporations pull tight. Whispered in the dark, but it echoes in the light. Golden tongue with a fork, but the words all hollow. Lead the people blind, make them beg, then follow. Red or blue, same venomous brew. Very poisonous, that purple stew. Told you about the evil that men do. Divide a flock, keep the wolves in view. Paper trails burn, evidence erased. You can see the ruins all over the place. They toast to the power, a bit of disgrace. Rise from the ruins, this is your space. Corrupted heathens in their purple ties creep. Stopping your soul while you're fast asleep. They grin, they spin, they sleepwalkers and keep the loop. Bow down and kiss the feet of men in the black suits.
Ooh, Halo bent, wings dirty from blunt ash and spilled liquor. Prayers unanswered, voice cracks, faith flickers, the demons whispers. Hands together, but palms sweating betrayal. Angel on the edge, teeter in the rail. Gold chain swinging, heavy like regret. Sin drip slow, a cigarette silhouette. Holy water can't wash the ink off my name. Saint and the sinner, two sides, same game.
Saint in the center, shadow in the glow. One walks high, one sinks below. Same pair of eyes, but they don't see the same. Saint in the center, two players, one name.
Yeah. Confession booth, echoes, secrets like grenades. Words spill fast, sharp as switchblade parades. Rosary beads, rattle, heart skips the beat. Devil on my shoulder with a front row seat. Heaven's gate, nah, I got my doubts and stacks. Carry guilt in my pocket like crumpled up facts. Mirror shows both, a split down the face. Saint in the center, locked in the same space. Candle flicker, wax drips like tears. Time burns slow, fueled by fears. A choir hums low, harmony bittersweet. Saint in the center where heaven and hell meet.
Saint in the corner, halo on tilt. Sinner in the shadow, plotting with guilt. One sipping holy water, chalice in hand. The other flips the hourglass, draining the sand. Church bells hum, but the streets still sing. Heaven's quiet, quiet when the block got bling. Saint reading scriptures, ink on the page. Sinner writes a story, bars in a cage. Devil on the shoulder, whispering schemes. Saint chasing purity, lost in his dreams. Two sides of the mirror, both faces grim. The saint in the center, ain't no saint without sin. Saint in the center, shadow in the glow. One walks high, one sinks below. Same pair of eyes, but they don't see the same. Saint in the center, two players, one name. One name. Yeah, yeah. One name. Yeah, yeah. One name.
Get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, too many bad bitches, too many thick guys. Smoking blunts, acting funny, playing jazz like Nas. It ain't hard to tell we like the last kind. No sympathy, they try to give me for my last dime. On the rise, used to catch the 29, kept it on me, made me walk it cause it cost a 25. Jugging up with some about it symbol, all I want is mine. Shooting movies, keep that 40 on me like the son of Sam. On the move, just like goons with a plan. Send a shot, get it hot, that's a 10. West Coast, let's go, bitch, I'm the man. All of that work and just go get your man. Ay, like Pac and Drake, get a pound, they on the way. Make them bitches pay to play, make them bitches pay to stay. Ay, we put that pressure
pressure on me. Kid in the paint and go like all you really think they own it. And if they ease, then go ahead, tell them get they homie. We in the trap, you smell the stank when you get up on me. And if you ask me about that cash, you know we get it, don't we? Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down. Pimpin' hoe, you stick to the coast, she not off limits though. Simmer slow, keep it on low and let the liquor flow. Tell her go and she come back with bands, this shit ain't difficult. If he play, tell him go get his mans, we getting physical. It's a go, ask about me, bitch, I been a pro. In a scope, we shoot through the scope, you niggas pigeonhole. Biggest ghost, talking about that dope, the shit that gave him hope. Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down. Get down or lay down.
Backroom bar, sticky floor. Back door, left brown envelope. Changes hands under the table. Gold ring flash, he says, kid, this stays between us. Ink on a napkin, soul on a string, jail tat still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror by the crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rent said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody signing for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on yours. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account, name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, raise a toast to doing good. Checking the mail file, London never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they're carved in his wrist. Old head told him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cut he through. So he rides one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs a paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and call it just business again? I see the numbers, you see a game. You change a story and you change your name. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Good on the teeth, but they moving, I say so. Still saints in the church, but the blacked out a cradle. Judge in the road, never walk through the ghetto. Murderers and thieves in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the pace slows. The world wanna point that it pointed at me though. I was raised in the light, made my peace with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody signing for the camera, cutting veins on screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shit that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you.
I ain't beefing with the demon, I confront the bitch. Every scar on my soul, yeah, I done it. Devil banging bass drum, working the drum kit. Mama praying in the pew, saying son quit. But I'm stitched from the cloth where you stand on shit. If I did dirt, then my word got my hands on it. Devil in my ear, selling dreams on a payment plan. Told me I could fly, but he hit the facts quicksand. Whole block worship what they can't own. Flexing face stones, renting fake thrones. I seen killers turn clown when the case closed. Talking about guys playing, they just hate growth. I wouldn't need deep gun tuck, heart froze. Spirit whisper, tell the truth for your soul. So had to kill the lie living in my own head. For the lie, put a mark on my forehead. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts. Rather down the truth than down the rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. There's still be straight in my eyes, I don't write cap. If my tongue saved, then my backbone back there. I done broke bread with the crooked and the holy. Whistle in the trunk, speaking scripture through the song. Pastor shaking hands, but his eyes looking phony. Devil wear cologne, smell rich, call your homie. Offer me a bag for my silence and my honor. Trying to make me lie to my seed, but I'ma tell him about his mama. Told him I'm a man, not a product, not a comma. You can keep the chaos, I ain't chasing your drama. Homie took the shortcut, now he short-lived. Told the lie so long that it walked him. Trying to paint his past like a portrait, but the blood on his hands wrote the forfeit. I see snitches throw dirt on the dead name, crying in front of a headstone bearing his name. Talk loud, but they souls speak a dead slang. Got you let the truth walk, he don't need game. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts. Rather down the truth than down the rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. Still be straight in my eyes, I don't write cap. If my tongue said, then my backbone back there. And tell me play along, you can shine more. Kept a little one, the body count crime low. Say you ain't a whole city, make them one war. Would I rather be small than a big fraud? My little cousin looking up like I'm scripture. What I say turn his choices to a mixture. If I glamorize the page in my stories, he gon' chase bars, never take glory. So I'm talking about the nights I was dead, bro. About the cold flows, about the stretch smoke, about the friends in the ground who ain't get old, about the weight on my chest when I'm big cold. Truth cutter, but it came with slice through. Fear talk cute, but it bite you. A devil in the deal, read the fine print. I just sound with the light, let my life in. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He's so big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts. Rather down the truth than down the rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the bill getting dry. Still be straight in my eyes, I don't write cat. If my tongue say it, then my backbone back there. Oh, dude, yeah. Let's go on the track. They flood the block with sugar, yeah. Call it love in a bright red can. Doctor say pressure too high, my brother, but the corner got a 2-for-1 plan. They lace off school to sirens, yeah. Mad with those cameras on the keys. Guidance counselor juggling 30 broken stories, yeah. Meanwhile, prisons beating on beds, yeah. They said it's spear on the radio. Same 3 chains, same dead screw. Tell a young empress she only worth a shake. Tell a young king he only worth a clip. This is math in the backroom ledger. Every life just a line of squeeze. Talking market stamped on our faces. Low map mark, take what you please. Poison pushes in designer suits. Smile while with that clean white teeth. The mining schemes in the ballroom hole. Turn our babies in the balance sheets. American genocide, they dress it up nice. New war, new deals ain't life. We numbers, we ain't your price. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. They turned our Harlem to a was a slogan. Dollar man, you right by the church. Ashy playground, broken swing set, liquor store shining on every purse. They cut the bus line to blame us. When we late, when we can't clock in. Boss man, talk on my personal feelings. His cousin wrote the law, we drowning in. They call it church when they poison water. Call it order when they flood our streets. Send more guns where the books are missing in. That's why we fight just to eat. They buy a coach, sell it back, hollow paint, our plane, that's a fashion trend. But the zip codes with the softest source still decide how our story ends. Poison pushers in designer seats. Swell out with they clean white teeth. The money schemes in the ballroom roll. Turn our babies in the balance sheets. American genocide. They dress it all nice. Do all new pills ain't nice. We know we ain't Joe Brian. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We know it's hard. My grandma kept the merch in the kitchen, quiet praise over pipes and plans. She said, baby, read every label, they ain't feeding you, they feeding their plan. We playing greens in the cracks of the concrete. Bitch, our sons out of green out boats. Tell our daughter they crowns ain't class, cause they much more fire than you post. We study low like we study scripture, correct the days. They wage war on the way we leave them. We wage love in the thousand. What to the PTA meeting, from the cipher to the pastor mic. We 99s, we trace their money, try the shadows in the light. Into the boys and pushers in the signing suits. Smile while wear they clean white team, the money schemes. In the ballroom room, tell our babies in the balance sheets. American genocide, they dress it all nice. New war, new kills ain't nice. We know Joe Bobby calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We live and do just America. We live and do just American genocide. Yeah. Listen up. You have to pick a side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. They profit when we're boxed in, color coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, mine's corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline. Why they signing off the city for a deadline? Yeah. Same rent late, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror, letting them demons in? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the bind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses, playing a black card. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, the same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the bind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our face. I'm from a place where they rather see us vilify. Scrolling through the pain, pick a side, then we signify. Algorithm war, every comment like a battle cry. Either we expand the circle, or we simplify. Feet keep telling me I'm right, that's a lullaby. Rock us all to sleep, while the roof sitting over fire. Leaders talk tough, but they courage only monetized. I'm just trying to build a bridge higher than the border signs. Kids growing up thinking empathy is obsolete. Hearts on red receipts, love lost in the data sheet. History repeats when we treat truth like a product line. Either share the water or we watch the whole garden die. So I look my people in the face when the sirens cry. Pull each other up even when we don't see eye to eye. Hands in the middle, swear we live in what we testify. Say we rise together, this the code, unified die. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry.
that blueprint talk. Family first. Nation rising.
Yeah. Strong mama in the kitchen, head wrap, stand tall. Stretch a little pot, feed five, that's y'all. Turn the food stamp line to a game, playing scribble. Baby, read that sign, sound it out, break the riddle. Early in the morning, she up, eyes red. Packing little lunches, still making up the bed. Do your homework first, then you grab that phone. She the first safe place that the baby's ever known. Bills on the table, stress in the air, but she still find time just to braid up hair. Straight A's on the fridge, that's a crown on display. She say focus now, shine later, that's the way. Nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hands. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet. Strong mama at the desk, late night class notes. Studying for nursing while she zip up coats. Baby at the table doing math, same grind. 2 generations locked on the same climb. She don't let them hide from the books, no slack. Check every answer, then you run it right back. Turn cartoons off, let a doc film play. Know where you from, then you know what to say. She clap for each win, still correcting each flaw. Teach them how to think, how to question every law. She don't raise little followers, she raising up a team. Every focused child start at somebody's nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids here. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hand. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet. Strong daddy in the driveway, grease on his palms. Teaching little man how to tighten the moms. Hold that light steady, keep your word like that. Yeah. Discipline with patience, never swing off cap. He correct and he hug, that's the real backbone. Show a daughter how a king act, calm tone. Look him in the eyes when you speak, stand firm. Every choice got a cost, every loss gotta learn. He at every game, on the front bleacher. Then at night, open books, he a home teacher. Balanced in the spirit, he ain't ruled by rage. He just set clear lines like bars on a page. Nation building 101. Start at home, strong mothers, focus kids. Mind stay grown, strong fathers, balance hand. Heart stay strong, get the family right. Watch the whole hood come along. Nation building 101. Brick by brick, teach love, teach law, teach mind over quick. We don't beg for a throne, we just claim that seat. One house, one block, one nation on his feet, on his feet, on his feet. On his feet. On his feet. On his feet. Teach love.
Just don't once. Hey. Whole block shake. Yeah. Look up. Too late. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city. Better get back. Get back. Get back. Big steps. Every little hater looking like a snake. Like a snake. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's a new crack. I'm Godzilla when I breathe, that's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line, every time I move, that's a world map. Crawled out the trench, skin still drips out. Scars on my scales, whole life my fault now. Made for the quake and the chaos, heartbeat drum, make the ground break sounds. You play tough, I play titan. You chase clout, I chase lightning. You want throne, but your bones too light. I use stones like stones when I skip them in the night. Footprint, whole block outline, name ring out like a landline. You talk big, but your frame bite size. I chewed out, spit flames in your timeline. Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack, like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's wanna roar like this, gotta live through the deep like this. Gotta sleep with a teeth like this, whole life in the beast like this. Storm in my chest, I'm a walking reactor. Every step right a chapter, ways in my wake, that's disaster. Still stand tall in the after the day drop bombs. I evolve on them, turn scars into armor, then stomp on them. Whole sea part when I crawl from it, I don't run from the smoke, I draw from it. Who you call when the sky turn red? Name on the hills, carved in dread. But I learned to love that fear, every scream my cheer. Yeah, I build my bed, so I stomp for the kids who were called too much. Too loud, too big, too rough. If they say you a monster, good, go grow that tough. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snap. Like a snap, like a snap. Jaw wide, let it all fry, turn them into ash. King of the fall line, every time I snap, that's a new crash. Godzilla, when I breathe, that's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eye. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fall line, every time I move, that's a world map.
Yeah, I'm finna lay it down, man. That'll be easy. I've been on this motherfucker all night. Yes, sir.
All right, dog.
All right, G-Dub.
Later, man.
Rest well, none of y'all know. I know y'all already there. Don't be having no nightmares of being chased by giant centipedes.
Right. She already being she going through it with them Senegalese.
Alright, dog. We live and learn every time. Peace. Captain Chris right off for sliding through. Oh, dude, up out of here, man.